Oh dear. That's what happened to me when I joined the live tonight, and then I saw you dancing with your moobs out, your man boobs, and then you were just like, and I was like, oh dear, what have I walked into?
Yeah, everybody was like, oh my, oh dear, oh my. All the comments were so funny.
Jack is like, what did I just sign up to? What did I just log on?
Wait until the aircon cooled me down. I had some ice cream.
Oh, it was hot today.
It's like, I was sitting, I put on a shirt and I took it off like 30 seconds later because I was having an anxiety attack.
It was very, very hot. It must have been like, it felt like it was like high 30s. It must have been about 35.
By the way, everybody, that's how you greet the 30s. You high 30s.
High 30s, high 35s.
Celsius, yeah. That's like, for those of you in other countries, that's in like
100.
Like a billion Fahrenheit. What? Recording paused.
Recording paused, but I can still hear you. Just can't see you.
Don't know.
Let me see how this thing is doing, Andrew.
Oh, oopsie daisy. Share screen. What is this button? You called it exactly. Okay. There we go. Share.
Jason, is that you? Are you professional Uno player?
No, that is Leonard.
That's Leonard.
Leonard. Oh, hi, Leonard. Sorry, I couldn't see your face. I wasn't sure who you were.
I am the professional hungry hippo player.
I worked that one out, Rob.
So, I'm assuming nobody's got audio on this game.
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
You guys got audio on stream?
I can hear it through your audio, I think.
Oh, yes. Okay, I can hear it through yours. That's true.
Well, on thingy, on Arena Social, can you guys hear? Can hear. Oh, nice, man. All right, so you guys will have a bit of, you'll have some. Look at Rob. Look how tastefully I did the lore thingies, and I even left in the next, and the slide 4 out of 6 and everything. See, so
very nice.
Okay, so this is not Rob's video that he's just showing that has not been checked over. This is your video.
No, I'm still
the
trying
bot's
to
about to
download.
take off his shirt.
Yeah, my video. It's just like a couple of, like get your nips out there ideas, platforms.
I mean,
content ideas.
Exciting times.
Yeah, but that's strictly for men, though.
I should hope so, yes. This is a very wholesome community, after all.
So what you're seeing here...
We could all just laugh at you.
Yeah. RJ comes like, Uncle Funk, how are you today? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm a little stressed. But all things work together and all that. We a breakdown or a breakthrough this week.
One of the two. Whichever comes first.
Look there. There's a brief on the Avernus docks. What are you guys? Are you feeling? Midnight Cats ladies? I don't know if she's back. Are you guys starting to feel the atmosphere? Is the atmosphere starting to feel a bit more atmospheric? The music, can you hear like the music in the background? See, so we leave the techno radio thing for there's Twisted, you sexy man beast. We leave, hey Rob, so we leave the radio station for inside the Tron maps, and then I reckon we put like nice atmospheric tunes in the actual story-driven things. If he wants the, or do you want the radio station everywhere?
I mean, I don't know. We'll just have to maybe check with the players. I mean, we need to add different
Yeah, we have to ask.
playlists,
Yeah.
you know.
Maybe it's like a switchy on or off. See, so I've been putting rocks. You can see this, Rob? Is it starting to feel? Look at this, man. Yeah? There's like a ripping going on here. Whenever I say ripping, a cat doesn't make you think like farty noises. Ripping, ripped one, ripping.
Yes.
Farty thingies. So, are you guys ready for this new development? You don't have to push E anymore. Now you just walk through something that says fart on it. See? And see? Twisted is ready. I don't know. We should be able to package this very soon. We're just waiting for show you guys the new scrolly format in a second as well. That's pretty cool. So it's quite cool. So those of you who don't know, things are going to come down the middle there, Rob. See? They come from here and they come from there. So, hey, Mushi. So you want to put, you want to start off with stuff kind of there-ish. Although, yeah, if things they come down there and they go down, but I reckon you should be able to handle it. You know, if you build wisely. A lot of people are going to suffer because they're not sure where to put things. This thing over here currently, I'm using just normal water, but I want it to be glowy water, so I'm still going to work on that. But that's like touch and dye mechanic. See, Rob? Nice, eh?
Very cool.
Radiator fluid
Very
stuff.
cool.
So I made this thing that you walk around. Yay, cat likes it. Yeah, let's go. See, so you want to put down, my strategy is just to put down like a gazillion of these. And then there's also a jumpy, climby thing we're working on where you go and get your squeaky 500. Twisted, B, all of you disintegrating fluids. That's it. Yeah, it's like falling in the toilet. Yeah. You just disappear. Yeah. You guys can see where your money is being spent on these ridiculously expensive things that we're building. Let me grab a gun here. See? Okay, and this is pretty cool. You guys look there. There's toxic waters. Look, I made up some lore. See, you guys can read it yourself. It isn't really water. It's a dense mix of coolant runoff, dimensional residue, and liquefied nanite waste from benevolent corpse experiments. Exposure destabilizes organic matter at the molecular level. See? I like this done. I mean, this is better, eh, Rob? Look at this. Then pushing E.
Yeah, just run through it.
Mode activated. Time to kick the tires and light
Is that on all the starts now?
the Lucille.
Or does
Yeah.
that still need to be done?
Every girl
All of
safe.
them now.
I sent you a linky, Mr. The Drew,
Is it a download or what?
yeah.
Is it the
on the Google, on the Discord.
There we go.
Incoming wave.
Nice and atmospheric, eh? Yo, man. See up there, massive ships and stuff, and grind your way up there. Guns working. Yeah. Got the guns in here. I'm just got a challenge. We'll really be able to know once we package it, but frame rate is so low when we push play. Yeah, I've got this thing. I've got to make sure you can run. I got those rocks in the way.
Sorry, well, we can push for a package.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's the thing that Caveman's done. That thing works nicely, dude. I'm going to show everybody now. We'll just kill some things here. See, there's things coming from there, and there's things coming from there. So what the average player is going to do is end up with a surprise because they're going to not know where everything's coming from. That's the thing, you know. You gotta use the maze, and then it's going to be amazing.
Amazing.
Man, what a fun game, man. Yo. Streaming this while potentially this weekend. Midnight Cats Lady, if the build works nicely. Rob, have we figured out the mobile thingy yet? Because all we needed there was just to the build, to upload it somewhere so people can download it.
Yeah, to host it. Let me see if we got responses and stuff.
Nothing in that group yet.
Yeah, we haven't got a response yet. I did ping the main man, Mr. Drew, so hopefully we get a response back tonight.
Nice. Blush. Hey, Blush, you're the game designer. What do you think?
I like it. I ran through it earlier. It looks very nice. Very, very, very
nice. Did you play it? Did you get any frames?
Frames are a bit very low. But the atmosphere and how the map looks is gorgeous. I like what you did with the rocks on the corners. And the water. Well, the poison. It looks very good.
Smile and float in the water, says BT. Yeah, that's a good idea. You definitely float in this water for a millisecond or so before you disintegrate into nothingness. What is that? I got 860 Valor. So, I worked hard on the balance of the amount of mobs and the type of mobs, where on this map you want to have more turrets than focusing on the upgrades. So you go for, so in this case, quantity is quality, you know, in this particular.
Incoming wave.
But I mean, you can, Rob will just throw missile launchers everywhere. That's the way.
Rocket launchers.
Okay.
Well, they are the only turrets, so yes, I will use the only turret.
Rocket launchers.
So there's all sorts of cool things I put here. So you can, I've got defensive towers and stuff up on other things to help you. It just looks so cool, like things flying over your head. Right now I can run on the water. We haven't made it kill you yet. That's coming soon. So generally, let me see. You'll see it. The boss in this one is a bunch of spiders, like a lot of spiders. Very, very difficult to defeat the boss here. There's only one or two strategies. Check it on the hammering. Add some anacondas. That's a cool idea.
I just need a patch of water on that map. A little pond.
Your shark. Put the shark over here. That's what I thought. Let's add a shark. Let's add some water for Rob's shark. Do. Robbie's shark. Do.
Incoming wave.
Midnight Cat's lady's gonna cook this thing. Jeez, that Catchley that got like a 40-90 and they never played the game. Remember Catchley?
Yeah. Yep.
Like an ultimate gaming machine. Didn't get to play the game. You'll see, like, the fun thing is when you're in here, you'll feel how cool it is to have support coming from the let's see, like from the base at the back there. I've put like snipers. There's snipers on top of the buildings, to help you, and it's very cool. You see them flying over your head. It's really cool. What graphics card did you have, Twisted? Sheshi's excited because Sheshi's going to be able to play on the mobile version. The potato. Ooh, 3090. The game's probably running quite nicely on the 3090. Yeah, Sheshi. So you'll be able to play a very simple, fun version. Burned your video card. What the heck were you doing? Trying to mine coins or something? When wondering, yeah, it's mining Bitcoin and he burnt it up. Oh, there's Claude AI. See where we now, wave 3.
Yeah, the video I sent is a explainer video with visuals, all AI germinated.
Oh, nice. Where is that? Is that on?
That's the link on Discord.
Oh, is that okay? Nice. I'll click you now. Shiny seat and get distracted. Well, that's definitely the wise decision. Look how cool this is. I guess we're stuck with these sounds now. Okay, so here's what you want to do. Muhammad, stop it! I'll throw you out of here. You tell me what to do. I was grumpy before you got here. Don't make me start speaking French.
No, try to tell me how to run my show. I'm offended.
Incoming wave.
I'm just sitting here trying to play a game, man. Yo! I just got tipped $4 in Gladius. Hellbell. Wow. The difference between upgraded towers and the normal ones is awesome. I like the fact that you can actually feel it, yeah. Hellbelly, this is the one we're making. It's our Web3 game. It's a third-person shooter tower defense. Yeah, it's fun, man. So you can actually test it if you want, if you've got a gaming PC. You go to funk.africa. Someone can chuck it in the comments, and then you can just fill in the thingy, and then someone will send you a key. That's on Epic Games. Have you got a gaming PC, Heavy Belly? Oh, nice. She streams here. Why have I not seen Nelly Belly stream? I try and pop into everybody's streams to say hi or whatever. Let's wait for... I'm just thinking now. Yep. Yep. Up.
Incoming wave.
So you see, these are all NFTs, these turrets, but these are all noob cards. So when you play it, you actually get really, really cool turret art. We're working on a roguelite mobile, uses the same NFTs. We're about to release a fun Plants vs Zombies style browser / mobile. I'm excited for all of it. Need your wallet, uncle. You need some sexy turrets while you demo stuff. I've got some. I started a Rabby wallet. They sent me some, but this is in-engine twisted, so that's why it's so choppy. I'm playing from inside, and that's why there's all those blue numbers on the side there. So I'm in Unreal Engine at the moment. Just showing you guys some gameplay. Fine, keep them. Yeah. Are you gonna need them, dude, with the infusion system? Keep them, fine. So, Heli Belly, are you a streamer? You must come jump on stage and tell us about what you're doing and streaming. And someone can. Has anybody got Heli Belly on Discords or X's or whatever to send her the stage link? Well, I mean, if you can, you're very welcome. We actually haven't even started building relationships with streamers yet, so maybe Heli Belly must be our first one. I don't know. Give her a bunch of NFTs. Yeah.
Yeah. Give her a whole NF tree.
Ooh, yeah. NF tree. What is this now? Wave 5. Keep adding to my save for Katsus. Yeah, ooh, that Katsu mint is gonna be. What? Have I upgraded those things fully already? Nice, man. I took too long. Oh, and it's the boss wave. No, it's not. Wave 7 is the boss wave. Thank you, Jesus. Yo, I have to get boss knockers down. Look, and I made 123 enemies for wave 6. 1, 2, 3. See? Yeah. Join the Discord, make some friends. It's a really cool community, like really cool. They're very supportive and kind and generous. All roads lead to the Citadel.
What up, people?
Hey, Jowson.
Hey, little guy.
Is that
Michael.
Leonard? Is that Leonard that has renamed to professional Uno player?
Potentially.
Hey, Jason.
Yo, what up, cat?
Warrior cat. Yo. Hey, Twisted, I already took my shirt off, man. So, B, which laptop did you go for? I know you bought a gaming laptop. Can you remember the specs? Or does anybody remember a spec? Oh, Haley Bell, what specs are your machine? Remember, this is a alpha, so no idea, but it's good. Does anybody know? I know at one point she shared a link or something. Yeah. Oh, quickly, boss knockers. Oh. What number is the boss knocker? Yeah, I'm running out of time. 20 seconds, boss knocker. Ooh. Upgrade. There we go. It's another boss knocker. Upgrade. But I need one down the long stretch, but I won't have time to do it because I've upgraded the wrong things over here, but it's okay because I made the spiders a little bit less evil. Come, upgrade the things. Okay, here they come. Spider time. Twisty's tip button is stuck. Yeah, no, I like it because I can't tip you guys unless people are giving me stuff. So, because all our money gets spent on game development, so we can't be, check. I mean, if you see how much money I've been tipped in total, realize it's all been tipped out to the community. What is that total? I can't see. It's like more than $1,000. And the other account was also over $1,000. Michael B, are you a gamer? Yeah, come the spiders. Midnight Cat Lady, are you excited? Don't tell Senior Choice I passed him on the top supporters list. Good job, sir. Michael, what gaming machine do you have, sire? Let's go. Why is nobody shooting at them yet? Come, boys. There we go. Your machine sets, Michael. Specifically the graphics card. That usually...
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, spider one down. That's a bit better, eh, Blushy?
Very nice. Like Floyd Lois.
Hi, Mac. How can you say I'm a gamer? So you play like... What do you play? Like Angry Birds and PS5?
Yeah, but he plays Angry Birds competitively.
Competitive Angry Birds player. Warzone. Oh, it's Warzone on Mac as well. That's cool. Oh no, on your Kill Noobs for fun. Does a PS5 go up against a PC player? It's funny. I put Ahava was like 5 or 6 years old, and then I put Call of Duty Mobile on her PC with an emulator, and then she was murdering those poor guys on their mobile. She was like a 5-year-old, was like MVP. Look how tough these spiders are. Hey! You see that? Let's go. Boss knockers are knocking the bosses. Yeah, we still are only on PC, man. We'll get to the consoles and stuff for sure. Oh, why are you not shooting? Shoot. I love these boss knockers. Yeah, like figure them. Get dunk. Hit him. Let's go, boss knocker. Knock that boss. It's your choice. Yeah, we have to go everywhere. I'm not cat lady. Everywhere. Yeah, from dawn to dusk on Google Meets. Listening to people's stories. Oh, that's cool to hear, Senior Choice. Evan has a huge community. Let's see, 16 remaining. Let's see, so the spiders are getting hammered from the back as well. Okay, now because you guys are watching, don't tell anybody, but I snuck a party pad around the side here. So you can...
What was that?
Nothing. Did you find it, Blush? Look. Look. No, I messed up. No. No. That would be an auto death. Yeah, just didn't see it anyway. So that all leads you to something else you never saw, which I'll show you now. Up there, nothing to see there. You see? A little bit of summon, you know. So soon, what we're going to work on is the ability to climb up like that thing over there. We want to have like a mountain climbing dynamic, you know, where you jump and then you hang from that thing and you pull yourself up and you go from there to there to there, get to the top, and you know, it's going to be fun. It's an opportunity to put some kind of alpha-y thing over here. $13 remaining. Let's see. Did it send like 13 of these things? Yeah, here they come now. Drops like a swarm of them. Return to darkness. I love it, eh? Cool team door. Right, here comes trouble. So, in wave 7, those last 7 enemies come together. Because you're all confident, you know, you're like, yeah, I showed them who's boss, what. And then obviously, me, Lord of the swarm. You know they're gonna get through. Look how cool this looks. B, you see this? Look at it. That's awesome, man. You got to ask yourself, did you place your weapons right? Did you upgrade the right things? For the... Yeah, she's going to love all the spiders. Look at them. So, Blush, are the weapons adequately taking down shields, or some of them spec for armor yet?
The player weapons.
Yeah,
Negative, sir.
negative. So, is that us or DMD? Look at that, chicken. Look at that, flying over your head from the top there. So the next thing I want to work on is, so you can get there now, and then I'm going to make sure you can actually place turrets up there. How cool is that, eh? See, it comes flying over your head, look. Boom. And I thought, you know what, we need a big floating boss for this map. Just sits there, like, remember that, what was that big, the eye boss in Destiny 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
For this map, we need one of those.
Or a shark
Or a shark.
Laser beam.
with laser beams.
Floating jabber, yeah.
I mean, the shark can float around. We can give it some
Can
big
make its own
eyeballs.
water.
Look at this. I don't know. Am I going to make it? Are we going to take these guys down? Look how nicely I balanced this thing for you, Blush. Man. 7 enemies remaining. I put the boss knockers in the wrong place. So the suffering is real. Yeah, there must be a way. No, there's no way to... Yeah, so... Here we go. Let's see. We might be victorious. We might fail. It doesn't loop yet, so... Bah. Quack. Let's see. Boop. Okay, so now I'll show you guys something else that's pretty cool. I put the boss knockers, but you'll just so if you do your strategy right, on wave 7 on the first time, then skill issue big time there. That was bad planning. You'll be able to just stop those spiders. Yeah, because you need because I think it's 300 seconds in, it drops like whatever that huge amount of spiders at the same time, and then after that, I want to see do we have just a floaty boss that shoots back. Just needs to float. Blush, in front of witnesses, I'm asking for an uncomplicated boss that doesn't take 5 weeks to build and $2,000 or $3,000. Just a floaty thing that takes damage, pure HP, like a bullet.
Do you want it to float for real, or to
just hang?
Watch tags on something? Or, I mean,
Yeah.
We can attach a string to it.
Yeah, we can hang it off something.
okay.
Spider eggs
If
that
we
float.
if we change the color of Pyrothar and just give him a different name.
Potentially.
No,
Fire Thor.
What?
no, you guys, we're not Destiny 2.
This is Brothar.
Bye, bro.
We call him Flyer Thor, huh?
Flyer
Thor.
Okay, these are the beginnings
Walker.
of another one of those maps that run on any machine. So Rob really wanted a map where everything charges from multiple directions. So CM has started building a very cool. So we're building this map big enough so that you can start testing mechs and vehicles. Just to give you an idea of how massive this thing is. This is the beginnings of check. You see it, Rob? Nice, amazing,
Yeah.
So
It's amazing.
not nice, amazing, just amazing. Yeah,
Amazing.
colossal. Look, so it's going to be big enough so that you can jump into vehicles, and I mean it's colossal. It's like, and this is one of the maps that will run on 1650s and stuff like that. Like the current endless mode, that other one. So we're probably going to do a bunch of like kind of endless looping maps. So that, I don't know, Rob, I was thinking the current endless Pyrothor, maybe that's just endless in general, and then we add the spiders in there as well. So anytime there's anything new, you just add that. So after Pyrothor, then there's this bunch of spiders. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the idea for the whichever one's going to be the main endless is then every time there's a new bossy boss or a new release, it then goes into the boss 1 dragon, boss 2 not dragon, walking dragon, boss 3 hovering dragon,
Yeah, blue dragon,
red dragon,
well, it's
yellow
actually
dragon.
supposed to be. It's actually supposed to be Pyrothor, the red Pyrothor, the yellow, and then Pyrothor, the blue, in that endless mode.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 1 HP one, 1 shieldy one, and 1 armory one. Armor.
Twink. Okay. Whoopsie. Yeah, so I'll show you guys the cool new mission selecting we're working on, which is in the Chaos Lobby. Where's the Chaos Lobby? Chaos Lobby. What? Where's the Chaos Lobby? Base template Chaos. Is that the one? Yeah. Check this out. It's quite. Let me just make sure I'm somewhere where I don't fall through the map when I launch. All right. Look there. Christy says this looks great from YouTube. Tony V's commenting. Go, Uncle Funk, you can do it.
Do it. You can do it.
Check this out. I'll show you this, and then we're going to show you the stuff that Rob sent through. So at the end of... So we're going to let you just launch any of the missions that you want to. And at the end, where it says you've been defeated, it'll go straight to this thing here. So you'll see your score, and then when you say next, it'll take you straight here, so you can just choose if you want to do it again. Pretty sickish, eh? Defeated. Yeah, they cut your feet off.
It's looking very nice.
You guys lucky? Pirota.
Oh, yes.
Pretty tutor.
Click to start. See, and then you just clicky. Boop. And then people can select, starting waves, which don't work. Difficulty 11, level common. So it's all common at the moment. And then over here. Oh, look there. Look. I should connect my own account now that I've got an account.
You should.
I think it seems like it remembered my NFTs somehow. I don't know.
Well, if you logged in before, it should.
No. So here's some nice things. So we're working on making this nice. So the launch mission needs to be massive at the bottom here. We could never figure that out till what we just never got to it.
We never got to it.
I need to get stuck in these.
We need the Bill Nye, the UI guy.
Yeah. The UI of UIs.
Because that's the one that's plugged into like the easy UI.
Yes. I need to go in there and just like, because I think the main thing is this launch mission needs to be big at the bottom here instead of up there. We should be able to move it, huh? Or not? Is it complex just to make that big at the bottom?
Yeah, not that straightforward. Yeah. But I mean, playing around and seeing nothing, no harm in that.
Yeah, trying to figure things out, break the entire build. This is the way. Okay, so there was a bit of alpha for you guys and gals. Pro Hungry Hippo. Oh, that's so that was pretty cool, I think. Let me see. Rob has sent me some of the things and the stuff. Let me have a look at what he sent me here. Investor. Oh, it's the seat upgrade path. Where did you send the video that you wanted?
It's a link on Discord.
Where in GDD? You sent me the investor seat upgrade path. Oh, Discord, which is similar to that Discord. But there's the upgrade plan. Oh, the drive. Okay. So I apologize in advance if everything breaks, because sometimes when you download things, I kind of rug everybody. Oh, there's like a little video and everything. Okay.
Well, that video, we are going to all listen to how AI puts it together.
I'm excited.
Without editing, without proof listening.
It's busy downloading. It's done. It's downloaded. Okay.
It's about
Come
30
me,
meg. It's not big.
Here we go. Is everybody excited? Are you all ready? Here we go. The investor seat upgrade path. Here we go.
Today, we're going to dive into a pretty unique investment model. What's cool about this one is it has a built-in upgrade path. Basically, it lets you decide how deep you want to go, whether that's backing a single project or going all in on the entire company. So let's break down exactly how it all works. The best way to think about this, it's like a roadmap, a clear path for investors. You've got these 3 distinct tiers, and each one is a step up. You can start small, with just one game, and if you want, you can work your way up to having a piece of the whole studio. So that really brings us to the big question, right? Which one of these tiers is the right fit for you? That's exactly what we're going to figure out. By the time we're done here, you'll know the cost, the scope, and the perks of each option, and you'll be able to see which one makes the most sense. Okay, let's kick things off with Tier 1. This one's called the OSP seat. OSP, by the way, stands for Original Supporter Program. Think of this as the specialist's entry point. It's super focused, perfect for someone who wants to put their money behind one specific project and see it grow. So how much to get in the door? It's $1,000. A flat $1,000 gets you an OSP seat. This is definitely the most accessible level, right? It's designed to be a really direct, no-fuss way to get involved. Now here's the most important part to get about this tier, the scope. Your slice of the pie, your revenue share, is tied only to the performance of one single game. In this case, it's a tower defense game. Let's just call it OSPTD. So if that game does well, you do well. Your success is completely linked to that one product. It really is a specialist's play. And there's a pretty sweet bonus that comes with this. For that $1,000 investment, you also get $1,000 worth of CITODAL tokens. Now, these tokens are the currency for the whole gaming platform we're about to talk about. So think about it. You're getting a dollar-for-dollar match. That's a really powerful incentive right out of the gate. All right, let's climb the ladder to Tier 2, the Citadel seat. This is where things get bigger. We're moving from that laser focus on just one game to a much broader, more strategic view of the entire ecosystem where all the games live. As you'd expect, the price goes up. The investment for a Citadel seat is $2,500. And that jumping cost makes sense, right? It's a direct reflection of the fact that your potential piece of the action just got a whole lot bigger. And here is the absolute game changer. You're not just betting on one horse anymore. Your revenue share is now coming from the entire Web3 gaming platform. We're talking the whole infrastructure that supports all the games. This means you get a cut from every game on the platform, from the creator tools, even from things like marketplace fees. You're investing in the whole playground, not just one ride. Oh, and that bonus we talked about? It's still here, and it's just as good. Your $2,500 investment gets you guessed it, a full $2,500 in CITDAL tokens. That dollar for dollar match just scales right up with your commitment. Super consistent. And that brings us to the top of the mountain. Tier 3, the VVS seat. VVS stands for Vanguard Vision Studios. That's the parent company, the whole shebang. This is the ultimate big picture play, the studio visionary's stake. You're not just investing in a single game or even a platform anymore. You're investing in the future of the entire company. Now this top tier, it comes with the biggest price tag, $16,000. And that number represents a really significant stake in the parent company's vision and its long-term success. So what does that get you? Well, your revenue share is now coming from Vanguard Vision Studios itself, the parent company. And that means everything. We're talking all current games, all future games, every piece of IP, and every single new project the studio ever works on. It's all encompassing. And check this out. Even at this highest level, that amazing bonus structure is still in play. A $16,000 investment gets matched with a full $16,000 in CITADL tokens. It's a core part of the deal, no matter which tier you choose. Okay, so we've broken down each tier one by one. Now let's zoom out and put them all side by side. This is where you can really see the whole picture and how this path is designed to work. Yeah, this chart just makes it super obvious, doesn't it? You can see that nice, steady step up from the OSP to the Citadel seat. And then that really significant leap to the VVS seat. It's a great visual for how your stake in the whole thing grows. And this right here shows you the journey your revenue scope takes. It's a really logical progression, you know? You start narrow with one game, then you widen out to the platform that holds all the games, and finally, you're at the very top with the entire studio. Every time you step up in cost, you're basically just casting a wider net for potential returns. And here we go. This is the whole story in one simple table. It neatly summarizes everything we've just talked about. You can see the connection between the investment cost, how the revenue scope gets bigger, and that awesome consistent token bonus you get at every single level. It's the whole path, right there at a glance. So we kind of circle back to where we started, but now everything's a lot clearer, right? The path is laid out, the options are distinct. The only question left is really for you to answer. Where do you fit in? Are you the focused specialist, the platform-minded strategist, or the all-in studio visionary?
That was very good. I mean, even with the original supporter program and the CIT, it's obviously Citadel was written in capitals.
I really enjoyed the seductive tone used in some parts.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it was really good. I mean, really, really good. So you guys all understand it now.
that was cool.
And
Make sure to get them original
really
supporters.
good, yeah. So the cool thing here is, so well, I can actually go to.
So I sent you the
other very good
that link.
presentation. Oh.
Yeah, I sent you the link, which is a visual.
Yeah, just have to try.
Visual, but yeah, that's kind of what they've added to. I don't know if you've ever used Google Notebook LM for anything like.
Oh, that was very good. No, I haven't. That was like it was better than. That's what I've wanted the whole time. It was better than anything I've expected.
Yeah, and that's basically
really,
I just
really
gave
good.
it my doc, and I said make an overview. So in Google LM Studio, it can make like quite long videos as well, like explainer videos.
Nah, dude, we should just redo the pitch decks and white papers and everything in that format. I mean, damn, that's good.
Yeah, I mean that was perfect. Like really, including the CI Tadadel. Yeah. Share screen. So don't panic too much because of the numbers. You'll be surprised how you can climb the ladder over the months and years, especially when the game launches. Those of you who are early, you're already foot in the door. Yeah, B, that's the spirit. Need a VW. Vision Vanguard seat. Yeah, or a Volkswagen. So the upgrade path. Midnight asked a good question. The way she said, if she's got 2 packs, if she bought two $50 packs, can she upgrade to a $100 pack? And I think that's kind of our policy throughout. You keep climbing. Yeah,
You climb, yeah.
so you can accrue.
Yeah, and with the packs, I mean, each tier does get what you would have got in the previous tier. So if your total pack worth gets to whatever it is, $100, then you can get upgraded to the $100 pack, all the way up to the big packs.
Some 2 very good comments here. Senior Choice says he needs 2 Vision Vanguard seats because he's got 2 eyes, and it only makes sense so his vision is right.
Exactly.
And then
20 vision,
needs to
you
get
need
from
a
A
minimum.
to B.
Yes, A
Yeah,
to
he doesn't want a B squint.
yes.
Yeah. So this is, if you're like all in with us and you can see what we can see, at the scope of our. Remember, what are the 2 words we're creating? One of the words is demand, and the other word was. These are things. Yeah. Thank you, Senior Choice. Very good. Utility and demand. That's why there's multiple games. We're not trying to make money. The games are not where we make the money. The games are the delivery vehicle for the digital assets, and they drive demand. They're the utility that drives demand. So that the player-to-player marketplace is where you want all the action. So we'll be able to make X amount of money as game developers on our direct-to-market shop, where you're buying this and that, and people will want to buy courage. But what we're after is those massive transactions happening between the players, and we're getting a percentage of all those transactions, and people who are seat holders are getting percentages of the supply of whatever is being put out there. But anyway, so over here you can see Citadel. There's all the goodies that you get. We're gonna put this up. It's really good, Rob. Oh, so good. Yeah, this thing in that signal group, I think, is gonna make people very happy. Covers all current under and IPs under BBS. Yeah. So now let's say you've got 1 OSP seat. The fun thing here is so B's got a Citadel seat. So she sold a kidney, and now she's got a Citadel plus an OSP. So that means you are like a third of the way or something already. I don't know. My maths is really bad. But you can work out how far you are to locking in one of those. Now, there's 11 of these seats. And does everybody be positive? Be plausitive. Make son of he says I should turn on the volume. I'm sure the stuff is important. So let me see if I.
Before one can do, Unc, they have to be. You see.
Yes. To do is to be is to do. Do be, do.
Do, be, do, and be. Yes.
Yeah. So Twisted, I think. What's Twisted rocking? Definitely got a Citadel seat.
Man has got chairs, seats, cups, spoons. He's got a lot.
Yeah.
Everything.
So there's someone who took like 10 Citadel seats the moment they went available. So that person. It's $25,000. So they can upgrade to a Vanguard Vision seat, plus they are almost at their other seat. So now the cool thing is every time someone upgrades to a Vanguard Vision seat, it opens up these other opportunities for other people. I think I must play that video again. So people, that was so good. That just.
And that was literally like I uploaded my PDF and I said, make the video. I didn't even do any fancy guidance or prompting.
Because it can be complicated, for people to understand. I mean, if we can figure out how to have that video as, like Jason said, like that video in a kind of a quick read format, like a thread, for Twitter. I think people will just jump because now they understand. Like, I've got 1,000 invested, and now, we have like a launch. You've got a bunch of katsus. Like, you just never know what a katsu is going to do. You might be able to list. Someone might be crazy enough to grab one. Well, I wouldn't be crazy, but to grab one at like $500 or $1,000 just for one katsu. I mean, people are buying those apes at multiple ETH. So then okay, I've already got this much. I need to get to that point, and you just climb to get there. So why did we do this? So we need money to build the game, but we are also kind of really hoping. Obviously, we have to really weigh the opportunities, but we're really hoping for a community-owned project, that there's no big VC, that you guys are earning the money that the VC would usually earn. So let me show you the maths on a project like this. There's crazy maths involved. It's very good, Rob. It's very, very good. Please hold. I don't want to stop the screen share in the wrong place. So I mean, you guys can. No, where can I? I don't. I'm too tired to do math now. Okay, we're gonna do maths in comment sections all over the place.
I'm sure there's a certain Leonard who's.
Oh, Leonard, can you share
I knew it.
Yeah,
who's qualified?
Leonard, can you share like some kind of a presentation page of some sort? Anything, like a Word document that's big, or a PowerPoint, or I'm sorry, my brain can't.
And then you can, do your accounting calculations.
So
Give me a second.
Yes, thank you. So okay, so right, to build something like this, we are like all in on a personal level. Everything, like I share often. Mandy and I, we don't have there's not a credit card, an overdraft, a personal loan, whatever that we have not tapped to build this. You don't even want to know what Rob's overdraft looks like. It's like a small country's monthly budget. We're throwing heart and soul into this. So we are under spectaculer. I mean, Jason's selling like his house and stuff. It's like crazy.
That's not actually like a hyperbole. My apartment is being sold.
Yeah, he's selling it. Yeah. So we're not like hoping this is going to work. We are all in. We are like on a personal level, like all of us. We believe in what we are building. And that means, so I didn't share that with you so that you can go, oh, that's very nice. But what it means is we are under intense financial pressure. Like,
that's nice, dear.
Yeah, that's nice, dear. I mean, Mandy and I are now walking past each other not even speaking because we don't want to say anything negative. We just like nod at each other because we don't even have the strength to encourage each other. At the moment, we're so exhausted financially that the level of intensity, because we're also carrying a lot of NGO stuff, and so it is. We're here to do the math. Okay. There's 2 F's in math.
I mean, Andrew, we still do have energy to bully Leonard, though.
No, who's we? What do you mean we, paleface? All right. So first off, it's a desire, because we're not making this commitment that we won't accept a VC. It's a desire, because we are under such crushing pressure that, I answer hardship with hard work, and all of us do. But we, you try not to crack, you try not to break, you try and stand strong when, every week you're like one day away from internet, electricity, whatever being switched off. It's like, it's hectic. It's to build something like this properly. It takes an amount of faith and focus that I didn't know we were capable of. I think I suspected I could handle it because I've handled things, but no, Mandy was capable of this, and I'm really pleasantly surprised at Rob and Jason, everybody that's involved, that that we're able to stick it out. Most people just take a contract and run. So
I'm just here for the pizza.
Yeah. I'm being serious now. But I'm gonna beat you with I've got Playboy deodorant. Donk. Yeah. So I mean, wow. Jason is like fully invested, like fully. Belief. No, Midnight, you just paid electric turn off in 7-ish days. Yeah. Now, Midnight, you are a fantastic investor because you are here every day. I mean, I continuously look at Midnight Cats Lady and I think, man, I've given away all my whatever that I can give away. So I'm trying to figure out how do we get people like Midnight Cats Lady. But we do have strategies, plans, and evil things, Midnight. So we're thinking. Don't worry. Now, what is it that we're building and why? Playboy deodorant. I've got all sorts here. I've got Solo by Lantric. That's a French one. It doesn't smell very angry, so obviously it's made in some other country, and they just put a French name on it to sound cool. All right. Okay. Le Maf. Okay, so here's the Maf. What is it that VC and angels and what is it that you guys are investing into? So this is PC gaming numbers, and you can times 3 it or up for mobile. But the average spend on a gacha system, now remember this is average, so some people spend nothing, some people spend up to $1,000 in a month. But the average spend on a gacha, and we'll explain what gacha is in a moment, is Steam. Okay.
Yeah, my keyboard, give me a sec. You're going to see a lot of typo corrections. My keyboard is...
No, I thought you were doing that on purpose. You could have left it.
This doesn't look very kind of scientifically accounting from...
Yeah. Well, and we take what we can take.
Okay.
Less scientific. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
It's okay. So it averages out at $10 per player per month. Now, not every player spends $10, but it averages out $10 per player. We got that math from somewhere. Okay. So at our minimum goal is 5,000 players. So that's our minimum goal. And what that means is that it's a minimum income flow of around about $50,000 per month. which is a great development budget for us. It's good, 50K per month, So that means you're getting more content all the time. The game is developing. It's okay, you can leave all the dollars and all that kind of thing. My keyboard does the same stuff. I don't know. 2025, we still got these issues. Okay. Now, in that, if there's 5,000 players, it's averaging out at that spend. But what else is happening is because we're in Web3, that we're doing stuff like mints, token launches, people are investing, and because there's utility and demand, there's 5,000 players, there's utility and demand. People are earning, that means people can spend. So if you average out that, the 10 player month, the $10 per player per month, you're looking at whales, and sometimes people have the potential to become a whale because maybe they bought a bunch of hey Roy, they bought a bunch of Funk token, or they got a bunch of Citadel, and it zooted up, and now they want to increase their position because we've made running clans so lucrative, owning property so lucrative. And so what you've got is it's a niche. What is it called? It's a niche target audience of 5,000 people, right? So you can put their niche. So it's a niche audience of 5,000 people. Now that means they're not only spending 5,000, or they're not only spending an average of $50,000 a month. They are also, and this is the line underneath that one, participating in the economy. So in a traditional like Steam game or something like that, they'll buy the game, or they'll buy the $10 of stuff, in the game on average, but then they're not participating in an economy. They're just pumping money into that game. So because they're not participating in the economy, they are not part of, and you can write this word, that means transactional economy. So they're not in Steam and traditional gaming and on mobile. They're not part of the transactional economy. And a transactional economy drives a lot of other financial factors, like a lot. So it's contributing to the two words that we are focused on, utility and demand. So it drives the utility and demand, because having a transactional economy is utility in and of itself. And why is that? Because the people out there who want to invest, who want to speculate, who want to treat our ecosystem like a casino, when they see a transactional economy, it's a living, breathing economic ecosystem. They see this and it's attractive to them. So they're going to start, not even as gamers, they are coming in as traders, as flippers. Your degens are coming in there. They will be buying the tokens and buying the NFTs from the players as a please hold. There we go. Okay, so they'll be trading and degenning as. Now remember, there were two things that I teach you about farming. There's people who do. What is the short-term thinking farming mindset? It is called. Let's see if anybody can get that. It's called. I'll say it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, Nobody got it. Subsistence. So the short-term thinking farming mindset is subsistence, and subsistence responds to abundance. So even if there is a perception of abundance, subsistence mindsets flock to abundance. Subsistence is survival. They just want to survive today. They want to try and get a deal. That subsistence mindset is, can I sell a piece of bread today? Can I just have enough to survive another day? And when you have subsistence, which is your degens, your traders, that kind of thing, flocking in, that is when you have the appearance of volume. And when there is an appearance of volume in a marketplace, then big traders come in, because they want to try and market make. So market making is when they're regulating supply and demand themselves. They're regulating the price of the NFTs on the player-to-player marketplace. Yes, like the buying and selling of NFTs that they want to see. That's it. So that these big people come in with budgets. So now Jason on the Citadel account has correctly said, with these numbers, it's focused majorly on PC. So now think with mobile. With PC, we're talking tens of millions of players. With mobile, we're talking billions of potential players. And when we have the Citadel set up, and it has got all our target markets. So obviously with Only Believe, that is a captive audience of almost 3 billion people who, if we do the gaming ecosystem right, will require that game for whatever ministry activities that they're doing. With Operation Safe Place, if that is done right, we will have a kind of even more user-generated content. And there's another thing over there, user-generated content, Leonard. We'll have an even more attractive user-generated content system than Roblox, because Roblox lets you build inside of Roblox, and we're going to let you build anything you want. It just connects to our wallet system. So you can have already built a game, and all you have to do is just connect the inventory system to our system. So there we drive more demand. Now let's times 10 everything, and let's say everything is on mobile as well, and we crank it up to 50,000 players. So average it out, Leonard. So 50,000 players, that's going to be an average income of $500,000 a month, I believe, at that $10 average, right? So this is the minimum.
Let's say 10.
These are the minimum averages. So we're not going to inflate numbers and go for big numbers. I mean, people spend huge amounts on mobile, like crazy money. But they spend even bigger money on Web3, in Web3. Because Web3, it's ownership, which means they're participating in the economy. I don't know, is this higher grade? Was everybody keeping up? Are you kind of understanding what I'm sharing? So if you've got 50,000 players, now we're not talking hundreds of thousands of people, yeah. We're not, so there's games that have shut down. What game just, Rob, you were telling me that game that you and Leonard playing, it shut down and they had like 50,000 players a day.
Oh, New World, yeah. Shot up to above 60k players and they just shut it down, yeah.
60 play like a day. They got 60,000 people playing that game and they had to shut it down. That's how heavy the Web2 gaming financial model is, because there's no financial ecosystem beyond the once off or in-game that transactional thing where you're just buying. You can't transact. Sorry, it's not. It's an in-game transaction, but it's not actually like beyond what you're doing. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say that properly. You're just buying something from them. You can't do anything with it. It's not yours. Yeah, lowballing numbers based on all the research that everybody's done. So you can go and do like research yourself, and it'll blow your mind. Now, can you imagine a system like the Citadel where there's 50,000 people participating in an economy, in a transactional ecosystem? You are in there. Coin Master extra packages are like $14.95 and you have nothing. Yeah. Transactional economy. Now, so what does this mean in terms of seats? So what are you getting 0.1% of? Okay, so in Web 2, there's some terrible thing called net profit. And the net profit is, define net profit, Mr. Accountant.
Are you talking to me? Sorry, net profit. It's like your it's your total earnings, or company's total earnings after all expenses.
There you go. After all expenses.
Yeah.
So can I inflate my expenses so that I've got lower net profit showing? I can. So it's total earnings after all expenses. So I can inflate my expenses to bring down net profit numbers so that shareholders get less money. True or false? Leonard?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's true.
Have you done any accounting after studying?
Yes,
Is
you
Rob
can.
just calling us? Okay. So how do you inflate your expenses?
Leonard.
But Leonard, I'm only speaking to you. How do you inflate your expenses? How do we do that? If we want to, what strategies can we apply if we want to give less net profit to our shareholders?
Oh, we can say our overheads have cost more than they are. So these like development costs, instead of costing, I don't know, $50,000, they cost $60,000. And then we just pocket that difference. And then we also pocket the difference in not having to pay the shareholders their profit, because we've inflated that.
No, I can increase our salaries.
Yeah.
That's an expense.
So essentially anything that you can, any overheads for anyone listening, it's like your development costs, salaries, that sort of stuff. Any of that can be inflated to say that instead of costing X amount, so like I mentioned, $10,000, we said cost $15,000 when it didn't.
Yeah, so we're not interested in that. We're not going to offer you, we don't offer you like net profit because it's dodgy. So what we do is it's 0.1% of transactional, or rather team supply. So whenever we do anything, any of you who had seats before we did mint, like if we did a mint, you will notice that on-chain scamming for transparency. So what we're doing is, you have noted that you get X amount of supply. So if we launch something, and in that case there is a team supply, sometimes team supply is 5%, then you get a percentage of that team supply, and or you get a percentage of the hey Riz, or you get a percentage of the direct marketplace revenue. DMR, direct marketplace revenue. Proof of scary piece of yeah. So direct marketplace revenue. So what you want is these team supplies and direct marketplace revenues on every product. So instead of, and this is where people get confused. They're like, what am I getting? Because it can feel complicated. But if you walk into a supermarket, the supermarket is called OSP. Everything on that shelf, if you're a seat holder, you're getting 0.1% of the individual team supplies in many cases, and direct marketplace revenue. And that is popped into smart contracts. So imagine walking into a shop and you see your favorite cereal, and okay, I'm getting 0.1% of that cereal sales. So there's not net profit. If someone buys that cereal for $100, I'm getting a cent. If someone buys that can of beans, because we in this community really like beans, then for $10, then I'm getting whatever 0.1% is of that. So I don't know what 10 cents on $100. So you walk up and down there. Now like in OSP, we need millions and millions and millions of NFTs because of the infusion system. 50,000 players. Now here's your maths. So let's aim for like a nice 50,000 players. Hey Rob. Yeah, there we go. $100, 10 cents. Very nice, very nice. So let's do some maths now. Okay. So Rob, we got Leonard. Leonard, 50,000 players. How many of those players do you think would be sweaty? They want to run around with full end game infused kit. 1,000 of them? More.
Yeah, maybe 2,000. It won't be that high. There's not a lot of players do want that in-game super sweaty stuff, but a lot of them won't grind it out themselves. If you're talking about those types of sweats.
Let's say 2,000 super sweaties, right? So 2,000 players are definitely going to need a loadout of. So loadout, we're estimating around about 25 NFTs in a loadout. And each of them. So we're just doing kind of easy-ish numbers.
Do you want to do fully infused NFTs or just?
Yeah, 25 full prestiged, fully infused. Yeah. So these are the sweaties. They want to do the end game content, which is most of you here. All right. So it's 25 NFTs that are all infused with. So it's 25 ultra exotic. No, sorry, my brain now. It's 25 ultra exotics infused into 25 ultra exotics, which is 625 NFTs in one. So what we want to work at here is 25 times 625, which is like 16,000 or
Let
something.
me just do one ultra exotic NFT is equal to 25. I'll just say internal slots.
Yeah.
Infusal slots. Never mind. Oh my gosh, can I type tonight?
Ballin' coach. Sweet.
Infusion slots. 25 ultra exotics. Is equal to, what is that?
Yeah, ballin' coach, heart of a lion.
25.
Excited, man. Want to do that like range with ballin' coach, man. We get in there, ballin'.
NFTs.
I just gotta sit down and make a little basketball court in there, man. Get those NFTs sorted out. Like a little mini I don't think you can hear audio. Hello. Okay. Yo, is that the number?
That's the
15,600.
number.
All right. So let's say 2,000 people definitely. So out of 50,000 players, 2,000 people definitely need.
Are you ready for this one? Who's ready? Who's ready for this? Oh, times. Yeah, it's a big number.
Yeah.
Equals fully 25 fully infused players is equal to player builds. Yeah, okay.
So what is it? 31 million.
Yeah, 31 million.
31 space. Yeah, there we go. Do you see how ridiculous this is? And it's not even a big number in relation to, like playing a game. That's only for 2,000 players.
Bruh.
So now you think, okay, is that a realistic thing? Will players be collecting 16,000 odd NFTs? Right. Leonard, is there a way for us to find out? So someone who's played World of Warcraft for 3 years.
Yeah.
How many items have they unlocked, used, burned, whatever? Like a average sweaty player over 3 years.
Millions.
Is there a way we can figure that out? GPT or something can kind of give you an idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can figure out.
So now remember, tonight we're talking about as a seat holder and why you want to climb up all the way to Citadel and Vanguard status, like $16,000 for one of those seats, $2,500, whatever. Is because that is what you've got 0.1% of. 100 pieces to upgrade items. There are a lot of items to potentially upgrade in Swords of Blood. Yeah, a lot of items. Like them. So because I think it's like inventory items or in World of Warcraft. Like it must be.
I'm gonna try take actually Destiny 2, just of the sheer amount of weapons and armor you collect from different activities. I'm gonna see if I can get that.
We've had to delete out of
Yeah, so I want to see that quickly. See if I can get that.
So do you guys see why the games that we build are not the financial model? They are there. Yeah, all the junk weapons you sell at vendors. So the games are the vehicles to create utility and demand for the NFTs, which means demand for utility and demand for the CTL token. Are you starting to see what we're building? We haven't even added cosmetics in there yet. And that loadout of 25 NFTs is like a very basic loadout. I think in the end it's going to increase dramatically for support players, the people who want to be having battleships. And so that's why I was explaining to a family member the other day, it's like, why $250,000 for a a clan. It's like 250,000. He's like, he doesn't understand. Well, there's 1,000. That pack, that $250,000. That's a pack that prestiges out. Or at least fully exotics out 1,000 players. So that clan can go and tackle. Remember, you guys remember the things where we were showing you what those mega bosses looked like? That massive thing. You need like 1,000 players to take that thing down. You're not going to take that thing down with one battle group. You need like 10 clans or one mega clan. It sort of looked like a cyclops. It's a kaiju, man. You are a little flea. So you need massive amounts of damage on that thing from all over the place in different ways and means, with ships and like one bunch of people just working on the shield. Because those so that thing would be on an island of its own. It's like you're going there with your entire clan, and when you kill that thing, it drops prestige NFTs. Yeah. Phone calls are happening. Are there people giving us money? Okay. Average Destiny 2 player earns around 400 items a week. All right. So was that so 50? So players like us who were playing every single week.
Let me say, sweaty.
Yeah.
Sweaty.
Yeah, Leonard, you sweaty guy.
Destiny 3. Man's the face.
Around.
We are
Sweaty
Destiny 3.
got double 400 items.
Yeah, specific to him, yeah. Dirk was like getting 600 items a week. Okay.
So that is what?
Sweaty, yeah, that's like 2 characters, 800 items. You're playing with
Oh,
tools.
yeah, that's. Wait, yeah, let me specify per character.
Yeah.
Per character.
So that's 8,000 items every 2 years. So we played for 6 years.
No. It's 41,600 items a year.
See, and we're saying 16,000.
124,800 items over 3 years.
There you go. Any questions? That's Destiny 2. That's not even World of Warcraft. So
World of Warcraft is probably
having 31,000 items, for sweaty players versus these other guys, 124,000. So going back up to so if you scroll back up to our numbers now, imagine that's what happens, which I think is going to happen. What happens if we have upwards of 500,000 players? Because it's a really fun game with multiple things on mobile. Flash, how many NFTs? So we're adding a 0, I guess.
For 500,000. Yeah, easily, yeah. Yeah.
20,000.
See what that works out to. We do 20,000. 20,000. What is that then?
Imagine, Rob. I think the game is cool enough. The Citadel's cool enough. Having multiple things on mobile, all that kind of thing. These other guys are getting millions of players on the mobile. Fisher War and all that kind of thing. So imagine we get 500,000 players.
And these are only the super sweaties.
Yeah, just super sweaties.
Super sweaties.
Sweaties.
This doesn't even take into account
So
normal.
315 million NFTs.
Yeah. Yes.
Now you see. Now, what are you getting 0.1% of that?
That is this.
Yeah. So there's you're getting 0.1% of
Zero
the
point.
team
Yeah,
supply.
something.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but it's a lot. Whatever it is, it's like ridiculous. You know, it's like that is why we're all in. That's why we've like lungs and overdrafts and credit cards and selling our houses and cars and you know. Mandy and I just want to speak faith. So, like I'm telling you, we hardly even speak at the moment because we just don't want to say, we don't want to talk about the intense pressure we're under. Nice. So, well done, Leonard. That was very good. I don't know, Rob, you got anything to say about these magic internet money maths?
No. I think that's good, man. That's good. I mean, yeah, based on that little video that we made, you know, I think people
Which we're
should
gonna play again.
definitely, yeah, we'll play it again, but people will definitely kind of see the value in terms of climbing up the ladder. And I mean, climbing up the ladder in our case, you know, we've got various community members that do, you know, doesn't mean you have to jump the ladder straight away, you know.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you climb. You just climb. That's all you do. You just climb. You bit by bit as much as you can. Oh wow! What is it outside cheating? Wow. So here it comes. We're going to watch the original supporter something or the other and CIT doll. Yes.
Today, we're going to dive into a pretty unique investment model. What's cool about this one is it has a built-in upgrade path. Basically, it lets you decide how deep you want to go, whether that's backing a single project or going all in on the entire company. So let's break down exactly how it all works. The best way to think about this, it's like a roadmap, a clear path for investors. You've got these 3 distinct tiers, and each one is a step up. You can start small, you know, with just one game, and if you want, you can work your way up to having a piece of the whole studio. So that really brings us to the big question, right? Which one of these tiers is the right fit for you? That's exactly what we're going to figure out. By the time we're done here, you'll know the cost, the scope, and the perks of each option, and you'll be able to see which one makes the most sense. Okay, let's kick things off with Tier 1. This one's called the OSP seat. OSP, by the way, stands for Original Supporter Program. Think of this as the specialist's entry point. It's super focused, perfect for someone who wants to put their money behind one specific project and see it grow. So how much to get in the door? It's $1,000. A flat $1,000 gets you an OSP seat. This is definitely the most accessible level, right? It's designed to be a really direct, no-fuss way to get involved. Now here's the most important part to get about this tier, the scope. Your slice of the pie, your revenue share, is tied only to the performance of one single game. In this case, it's a tower defense game. Let's just call it OSPTD. So if that game does well, you do well. Your success is completely linked to that one product. It really is a specialist's play. And there's a pretty sweet bonus that comes with this. For that $1,000 investment, you also get $1,000 worth of CITODAL tokens. Now, these tokens are the currency for the whole gaming platform we're about to talk about. So think about it. You're getting a dollar-for-dollar match. That's a really powerful incentive right out of the gate. All right, let's climb the ladder to Tier 2, the Citadel seat. This is where things get bigger. We're moving from that laser focus on just one game to a much broader, more strategic view of the entire ecosystem where all the games live. As you'd expect, the price goes up. The investment for a Citadel seat is $2,500. And that jumping cost makes sense, right? It's a direct reflection of the fact that your potential piece of the action just got a whole lot bigger. And here is the absolute game changer. You're not just betting on one horse anymore. Your revenue share is now coming from the entire Web3 gaming platform. We're talking the whole infrastructure that supports all the games. This means you get a cut from every game on the platform, from the creator tools, even from things like marketplace fees. You're investing in the whole playground, not just one ride. Oh, and that bonus we talked about? It's still here, and it's just as good. Your $2,500 investment gets you guessed it, a full $2,500 in CITDAL tokens. That dollar for dollar match just scales right up with your commitment. Super consistent. And that brings us to the top of the mountain. Tier 3, the VVS seat. VVS stands for Vanguard Vision Studios. That's the parent company, the whole shebang. This is the ultimate big picture play, the studio visionary's stake. You're not just investing in a single game or even a platform anymore. You're investing in the future of the entire company. Now this top tier, it comes with the biggest price tag, $16,000. And that number represents a really significant stake in the parent company's vision and its long-term success. So what does that get you? Well, your revenue share is now coming from Vanguard Vision Studios itself, the parent company. And that means everything. We're talking all current games, all future games, every piece of IP, and every single new project the studio ever works on. It's all encompassing. And check this out. Even at this highest level, that amazing bonus structure is still in play. A $16,000 investment gets matched with a full $16,000 in CITADL tokens. It's a core part of the deal, no matter which tier you choose. Okay, so we've broken down each tier one by one. Now let's zoom out and put them all side by side. This is where you can really see the whole picture and how this path is designed to work. Yeah, this chart just makes it super obvious, doesn't it? You can see that nice, steady step up from the OSP to the Citadel seat. And then that really significant leap to the VVS seat. It's a great visual for how your stake in the whole thing grows. And this right here shows you the journey your revenue scope takes. It's a really logical progression, you know? You start narrow with one game, then you widen out to the platform that holds all the games, and finally, you're at the very top with the entire studio. Every time you step up in cost, you're basically just casting a wider net for potential returns. And here we go. This is the whole story in one simple table. It neatly summarizes everything we've just talked about. You can see the connection between the investment cost, how the revenue scope gets bigger, and that awesome consistent token bonus you get at every single level. It's the whole path, right there at a glance. So we kind of circle back to where we started, but now everything's a lot clearer, right? The path is laid out, the options are distinct. The only question left is really for you to answer. Where do you fit in? Are you the focused specialist, the platform-minded strategist, or the all-in studio visionary?
Yeah, so it's going to take you about 3 hours, 20 minutes.
Well, Connor sounds excited.
Result.
Sì! Sì, atti ideale! Cocaina! Yes. That's very good, huh? Very, very good. Very, very good. And now for our next trick. Excuse me. So what do we do now?
I'll do another presentation.
Ducky race. Come, senior choice. There's senior choice. And there's his ducks.
We do it in Afrikaans with our financial expert.
Yeah, a financial. Well, I don't even know if he speaks Afrikaans.
Come on,
Flash?
Blush.
Can you speak Afrikaans?
I mean, my pool is on fire. I need to. Sorry, guys. My pool is burning down. I need to go put it out.
You know what we should do? We should let the chat do the commentating. What do you guys think of that idea?
That sounds amazing.
9 o'clock. Yo, Christy was still watching things for a long time. Chat, are you ready? We're gonna read the chat. You guys do all the commentating. So this one's in the lead, that one's in the lead. Everybody ready to type? I know B can type really fast. You know, Sheshi's ready. So I think you'd have to make it 2 minutes. That's in your choice because chatting takes long. Right. Is the chat ready? You guys can count us down. So they can hit us with a there we go. Okay. There's Christy. Hi, Christy. It's like 1, 2. Okay, there we go. We're reading the Wasabi says hi. I'm reading.
Hey, yo, you guys are gonna have to type, man. What the hell?
For race, senior choice says, let's go. Damn. B says cat is reaching forward. This is cool. I can take a sip of my cappuccino. Senior choice says fam.
Fam, so choice corrected.
He says midnight is coming through.
Shek is on Midnight's trail.
Like it says, Midnight Cat's lady was just overtaken by Sheka. Senior choice is Sheka with a Christmas look. B says twisted sneaky in there.
Yeah, look at Twisted keeping steady pace, huh?
B says Jack's quietly leading. Midnight Cat's lady says Jaxie holding the line. Wasabi says go Jaxie go. You know Jaxie's the new word for sexy, right? Mavis coming up. Twisted Drinker says Runa get off me. B says Runa is on her way. Midnight Cat's lady says Twisted keeps peeking forward. Yeah. Midnight Cat said, Helly Belly, new duck in the race. Joey, some magic there from Goats. See your choice moving up fast. CE Bro Rob has got a cool hat. B says, B. B says, Senior Choice is moving quick. Senior Choice says, I look like a mermaid.
Mermaid. Midnight racing now.
It's like ha 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 ha. Midnight Cat says Midnight is running for the front. Twisted Tinker says crazy lady takes lead. It was crazy lady. Leonard catching up says B. Midnight Cat says lol. And Twisted Tinker says hair. Twisted can see finish line. Midnight says I was triped. And B says Joey.
Oh, guys. I think that you need to bring the music again on.
Scammer.
I like it. Midnight Cat's lady was triped.
That was hilarious, man. Okay, so Joey's not going to let me send him that. I think that he's going to pass it down, which means that we got 3 races to narrate here. I don't know. When is the breeze of Twisted jumping and doing one race for us? Like, this guy, he's awesome and he's got all that flow.
Yeah,
welcome to the punk show.
Twisted's just gonna look at everything and go, wow. Bro.
Wow.
Meet us with a bro. Midnight Cat Lady. Nah, Triped is better than Tripped. I mean, it's like, wow. The chat to the wows again. Okay, I'm ready. I'll do the next one. Let's just do one more, and then it's like all three of the top. Eh?
Okay, the three in the end line will get 3 rare towers today. I'm doing
But like
3
1
rare
minute,
towers
and I
today.
see you. It's too late now. Okay, I'll do a 2 minute. I can handle it. I'll just go through all my personalities.
Okay, Uncle, you ready?
I think so. Hang on. What is this?
Pew, 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 pew.
Welcome to the races today here at the International Funk Show Raceway, where Midnight Cats Lady is looking for tripes. And Shaka is wearing a little pink outfit, very pretty. I believe that's all the rage this summer, with Helly Belly neck on neck with her back to front little rebellious blue cap. You know, when the duck's got a blue cap like that, you know, it pees in the corners and chews bubblegum and smokes in the toilets at school. It's in your choice, like his favorite anti-Islamist, Donald J. Trump. So does nobody has fallen backwards because a Twisted One, who is closely related to Twisted 2, just one short of the big time, has fallen back with Jaxie, Sexy Jaxie the Sexy, or Sexy the Jaxie, not entirely sure, wearing a little purple outfit. Midnight Cats Lady looks like she fell into some poo. That thing up there, is that a splatter of a little bit of diarrhea under the left eye over there? Not entirely sure. What is that on your nose? Oh, it's a reindeer. Okay, shishy. In the little pink outfit, also the rage this summer at the Funk Show races, with Mavis the Magnificent, all embarrassed to be seen on this race course over here. That's a red face that she's got there, either angry or embarrassed, but I've not really seen her angry. Well, she can get a little bit angry, but over there, probably embarrassed. I would certainly be to be in a race like this. Here comes the last 15 seconds of this race. We've got Sheka just behind Helly Belly, and Bees Green, either with seasickness, which is strange for a duck. But that's happening. Beats Only Feet is there. Beats Only Feet. Yeats Only Teeth has taken the lead. In first place, we have got Christy Eats Only Meat.
2 in 1.
What?
Christy, are you against vegetables or something like that? Okay,
What?
so it's gonna go Christy, It's Only Meats and B. There you go with the
Is that Christy or is that Eats Only Meat? Or is it both of them?
It was you know, you remember when you watched Dragon Ball and they put the fingers together? Christy's winning every day. I can't believe it.
Christy. Oh yeah, no, Christy, because she's a prayer warrior now. Jesus is like, let's give her all the stuff.
Yeah, for real. Like she hasn't sent the wallet, but I'm keeping an eye on. It's like she's got like 5 NFTs as of now, and just like 3 days.
Christy is a hacker.
Highly favored.
Attention! General Kev here. Get yourselves over to the Funk Show. Quick, man.
Yo, what up? This is Twisted Tinker, and welcome to the Funk Show.
Uncle, we need that voice in one of these ducky races. When are we gonna make that happen? You listen to that. Welcome to the Funk Show. How is he even doing that, man?
Come on, Twisted. You're still in the good old US of the A. You know, you're just joining the Funk Show. You don't have to leave the US of A.
No, don't encourage him to stay there. He's got to come here. I mean,
excellent. I'm tagging again. Christy, have you joined the Citadel? La Ciudadela? De la cocaína? No, not
La- Yeah, the city, but the
Put
city there are a lot
down
of
the
South
white
Africans in.
coffee.
El Racisto Cocaína. What's a racist? Something like El Racisto.
I think that the nerd is spending a proper onboarding of Christie towards Web3 because I've been expecting that EVM wallet for like 5 days now. Come on, man.
I don't know. Christy mises me, man. I don't know what to tell you. She doesn't,
Yeah,
she
Yeah,
doesn't like
I
trusting
created
you,
a group
like
for them
getting
and
back.
everything. Yeah, I mean, you know how much effort it was to set up that group was the education of Christie by the
I don't even
scammers
think she
within
read
it.
my last messages, actually. You know that. Let me see.
Hi, so sorry. I mean, we see the comments flying there, you know. She's like, I did read it. Hey, man, hey, all the Lord told me to read it.
Wow, and all I got was just a thumbs up. Wow, Christy.
Wow.
Wow. So we all get a wow.
Yeah, let's give Christy a wow.
Wow.
She
Yes,
wasn't.
but she gave herself a wow. Wow. Billy Tsampos. Billy Tsampos. That sounds like a rich, famous person from an island of some sort. I despise the fact that facts are despised. Are facts really that important? I mean, if they were, people would
In
use
fact,
them, right?
they are
Yeah.
important.
In fact, look, I put some light on me on the screen here because I felt like people were judging me because they couldn't see me.
Joshua got so lucky today because I happened to attach Christy to his name. That's why he's getting an NFT today, man. Because this lady is so favored.
Did they win together?
They won together.
Look at that. Look. Yo, now I'm white. Look at me. This
Witness me.
If you're any other color, what you do is you just throw huge amounts of light at yourself, and then the cops will leave you alone.
Wow.
That's the trick. Like, because Twisted
Now
like,
you
"Why you tell me, dude, you must just put huge amounts of light in your car." It's like, "Can I help you, officer?" And he's like, "Damn."
We'll get you a 50,000 lumen light.
no, sir. You can go on. Get license and register. Damn. Makes any beats. You won, cheater. He's like, I won people once. You won. Makes any beats. Because Christy, the prayer warrior, B's like scammery. Where's my button?
Hi, this is Albert, reminding you that Uncle Funk is a scammer.
Yes. Is there any other show like ours? Goodness gracious. Yo, Twisted. I mean, I got so much light on me now. A cop would pull me over and pay me.
He would give you a Coke, sir.
He like, yeah, I mean, there's so much light on me now. If a cop pulls me over, he will go on his knees and put his hands behind his own head. I'm like, what you doing? I don't know.
I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be held against me.
I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be held against me. Funk Norris. Yeah, look, in South Africa, I have to keep the lights kind of low. No lights in my car. I would just sit there and say, yeah, hello. Kunjani, I hope you are doing good. Yes, good to see you. No, I've got no bribery money. I've got nothing. Yeah, anything you are will be held against me. Yeah, that like, if I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Yeah, baby, you're very jaxy. Blush furiously takes notes. Yeah, Midnight Cats lady. Do you know? I think if the cop stops you and you got a car full of cats, what do they do?
Are you the cat whisperer, Midnight Cat? Where's the daylight cat?
I think Druna's also got a bunch of cats. Eh?
Where is Druna? We haven't seen Druna in a while.
Bee's got a cat. And Bee's got a bunch of cats. A cat or a bunch? What are you doing right meow? Well, that was fun. So Blush, we just need what? Oh, Makes and Bee's got 5 kids, something like a bag of cats. So no actual cats. You know, I've got wild cats running around the property. I try not to have Lily killing them. Because they're pretty cool, man. They control the rats so well. They do such a good job. You know, cats got to eat.
My mama always told me life is like a box of cats.
Like a box of cats. I ain't saying I'm a cat wrangler, but I've been known to wrangle the odd cat or two. You got one that catches
squirrels.
Jeez.
Yo, you sure that's a cat?
You have squirrels in Colombia.
Yeah, they climb next to the tree in my window often.
What?
Yeah. They're amazing. They're lovely, fast, super agile.
So what do they do? Do they like come into your kitchen, eat? What do you got nuts there, or do they go through the bush,
we don't really. I've seen them come into the mango tree. They love to eat mango when they are ripe. But yeah, that's what I've seen them eating so far. It's not like we feed them something, or they just come and out of the wild, just climbing, jumping through trees. I think that the mango tree is the main thing attracting them towards my place. But yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, there are iguanas and plenty of birds, and this place is beautiful. It's like there's so much diversity. Like those bird lovers always come to Cali because it's got 7 rivers and like so many places to go see.
Oh dear,
different kind of birds.
So you got all sorts of. Yeah, we've also got like not iguanas. We've got like big monitor lizards as well. I think iguana's kind of also a big colorful thing. Except ours aren't colorful; they just look like snakes with legs, you know.
Yeah.
And Lily just murders them. She doesn't even have teeth, so now she just kills them by.
She gums them, bro.
Yeah, she
insane. Now we got like almost 1,000 different bird species in a single city. So it's insane.
Yeah, South America is like hectic. Yeah, wabi sabi. Yeah, Christy Lily and her rock. She's like so toothless now. Jeez.
But you guys got the crazy. You got lions and you got hippos and rhinos. Now we don't got that here. Yeah,
but I mean, just about everything where you live wants to eat you as well.
Over here, we not really. Like there are pumas and other big felines, but not something like it's gonna. Not like in Africa, I'm telling you. Not nowhere close.
Tony V hit of the wow as well. Yeah, Wabi Sabi says the bears run free. Oh. Mid-aged cougars. Derek says their cougars are middle-aged. That's older women.
I offer myself as tribute, Dirk. Put me on a plane.
Have you been to America before, Blushy?
No.
It's nice. Dirk says you can go stay with him, and then you can go stay with Makes Only Beats, eats some of his meats.
How many meats you got there, Dirk?
You got explanation,
Joshua.
Yes. Yeah. So a flight costs one OSP seat, basically. Well, return flights run about 20,000 rand. Yeah, somewhere around there usually. A cattle class. So I can't imagine flights being very nice for you, Leonard. You're a very, very tall dude.
No, they're super uncomfortable, eh?
What? Wabi Sabi says a flight costs a Citadel seat. What, Christy?
What?
Economy class.
Really?
What? Look at that. Makes Only Beats. Some lamb the other day, steaks, burgers.
Yeah.
You don't fly economy. Well, so yeah, that's a business class seat there. Yeah. Business class is nice. Oh, ba ba do do na 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 snee shna shnu shnu.
Yeah, I think the last time I took a flight was last year. So I think September. I flew down to PE, and sitting in that plane, even if it was for like an hour and a half or whatever, yeah, dude, it's impossible, eh? It's so small.
Yeah, geez, that's like and they just make small. Yeah, Wabi Sabi is too tall for economy. Yeah, took a flight to China years ago, 21 hours in economy. Oof.
Are you still mobile, sir? Can you walk after that?
There, I did Colombia, Bogota, Frankfurt, and then Frankfurt, Hong Kong, and then Hong Kong, Manila.
Yo,
economy, cheapest of the cheapest. 3 different.
But how tall are you? Senior choice.
I'm 6'2", 6'2".
So, well, that's so that's same as me, eh?
Probably, yeah. It's like in centimeters, it's like 185, 187.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I think I'm 187, somewhere around there. Can't remember.
Yeah, you're taller than me a little bit, almost the same size. Yes, I'm tall for Colombia though.
Wabi Sabi says I'm 6'4". Is it? How do you know that, Wabi Sabi?
She measured you.
Yeah, when she hangs, she works it out. She like says hello to me, gives me a hug. Because you know how tall you are. Yes. That's very clever. So then Max Enemy says I'd fly out of what is that, Atlanta or Nashville? I'm in Western something or the other, NC something. Americans speak over there.
You Americans. America.
Yeah. Business class is good. Yeah, senior choice, we've got to, when you start traveling around to all the things for OSP, meet all the community people. I thought the other day, senior choice, what would be awesome is, we just have to get Cynthia on the team. Then you guys would we'd have events, like that one, that event that you guys have with all the people, people coming to the internet cafe.
Yes.
I thought, how cool if you guys travel the world and we set up those kind of events with the community. So like Makes Only Beats and Dirk and actually set it up, and then a whole bunch of the OSP community like rock up there.
That would be amazing. Did you see what Benjin did in Thailand, in Bangkok? Like he set up this gaming events place with like the computers and the auditory and the place to present stuff, and he even got a bar in there. We don't need the bar, but I'm just saying, like he spent $500,000.
Who did that?
$500,000. I'm sorry, Sinjin. We had it on Monday.
He did that.
Yes. You haven't seen? Let me show you. I'll send you the post.
Is he that rich?
Man, I'm telling you, $500,000 just on the gaming center for my Yakuza girlfriend. Headquarters.
Sure.
It's a lot of dollar bills, man.
Yes, I was thinking the
Yeah.
same. I was like, wow, that's so much. Like, the gaming center that I own was like $10,000, and then a esports would probably be like it made it like maybe
Yeah,
like
I
to
think we'll slowly
$30,000.
win him over to our vibe. Do you see how he was like, well, I've got a master's in theology, and then he was a very good boy. Yeah. We'll win him back to the light side, away from the skanky game.
Look, there's the venue. He was flexing his venue, like, look, this is what I have for, and he's bringing esports teams and stuff. But yeah, well, eventually we're gonna have our headquarters too, and you've been planning to have the computers for the kids there to play OSP, the good version of it too. So yeah, just wait. We're right around the corner, but once we
Yeah.
make it, we can have.
Yeah,
our
but I
fun.
mean, it'll be So, but besides like a headway, like the fun aspect of our community organizing,
Getting together.
doesn't have to be big events. It's like you just invite people. Say, listen, we've got friends coming in from all over the world. You invite your family and everything, and your friends say you got to meet these dudes. Like Senior Choice is coming from Colombia, and B's coming from the UK, and this one's coming from there, and that one, Midnight
Yeah,
Cats
awesome.
Lady.
Should do like a yearly meeting when possible. Like
Will
we set
you?
up a date and we do it.
No, man, once a month, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah. Well, with the math we did today, maybe we can do even twice a month.
Yeah, party jet, fly around. Yeah, because then makes any beats. Because I mean, when you're in the States, some of them might say, okay, yeah, we'll either drive you or we'll jump in, onto a plane. And Dirk says, one issue, I've never flown. God didn't give me wings. Yeah, but I mean, if you don't mind driving, so look, I mean, I'm a train guy. I love trains. The first thing I did when I arrived in the States is I jumped onto the Amtrak. Like, I love trains. I grew up, my dad worked the railways. He used to, we were super poor. And the one thing that we had was he had a free pass for his whole family once a year. So we'd jump on the train and that. Well, what are you talking about? That Amtrak was great, man. It works. In South Africa, you can't do it anymore. You take have you been on a train? You take that first class cabin. You got a cabin to yourself, first class, and you go, you didn't enjoy it. I think maybe it's about how you grew up as well. I don't know. Like, because it's I'll give you a car. Midnight Cat Lady barely leaves the house. Yeah, so people would go to Midnight Cat's Lady's little neighborhood there. Do they have a train from US to SA? Oh, that would be cool. Man, imagine a train that goes all the way around the world, man. I can't wait for the future.
It'd be awesome.
Huh?
Yeah, it's so nice how people over Europe, they can move so easily across countries. It's like nothing.
Around the world in 30 trains. Was that Senior Choice?
That is so nice in Europe how people can move from one country to another effortlessly through trains. Like, they connect it all. Here you don't have that. Like I was talking to Evan earlier today. And he's like, "Hey, yo, I'm going to Argentina to Dev Connect. You coming?" I'm like, hey, "There's no train to Argentina."
No train for it. Yeah, like South Africa. One of the things, with our political move is I'm gonna throw money at train infrastructure, trains. It's not toll stops, papers. Well, makes any beats. You kind of get fussy about which countries, You're like, or you just run it through the ocean or something, like, I don't know. Which countries? Yeah, that's. I think Jason would also like the which countries. Yo, I love a train. Yo. So, I mean, I'm locked in my covenant. I still got 9 years to go, and then I'll leave this property. But like, I'm just gonna at that point, like, just jump on trains a lot all around the world. Yes, when we're in Europe, there's from the UK through France, there's some like hyper fast thing. I don't know if B's still awake, but what's that thing called? It's hyper fast train that goes from the UK to France. Yes, the Eurotunnel. I mean, we just jumped on. We went to Euro Disney. Senior Choice says visa required. Colombian citizens need a visa to enter South Africa for both tourism and business. Can we get a wow for it? Wow. Yeah, but then you can be here for 3 months, Senior Choice.
Wow. But yeah, like the embassy, like is it virtually applying? How does it work? Because usually you need to have an embassy somewhere.
I'm not sure. I've never needed a visa to go to South Africa. But
Sure.
to go to America, I had to go to Sandton, to Johannesburg, and go and it's funny, they gave me a 10-year business visa when they found out what I did. I didn't even apply for that.
You lucky one.
Yeah, because they like the guy in the window asked me, "What do you do?" And I said, "I specialize in rural economic development." And he was like, "What's that?" I said, "Well, I go into highly poor areas, and then I work on getting them out of poverty." And he said, "We're upgrading your visa. We need people like you in the States." It was, I mean, the guy was so scary when I got to the window. First of all, they sent me to the window that they send you to if there's trouble.
Rob, my experience was completely different. Like everybody was getting approved and happy, and then when it was my turn, there was like they had to change the shift. So a lady sat down where there was a guy, and then this lady looked at me and she told me, "You're moving into the States." I was like, "No, look here. I have my documents, ownership of my apartment, my business, my stuff. I got everything in here." It's like, "Do you want me to call security?" I'm like, "You haven't checked any of my papers."
He was
gonna call security right away. I'm like, "Okay, thank you, goodbye." And you have to pay and wait for like 1.5 years to get the appointment to apply to get a visa to the U.S. That's how crazy it is in Colombia.
Sure. No, geez, I was like, Rob, you've been to the States, huh?
No, not the States yet. No.
Okay.
No. Australia's, Europe's, Eastern Europe's, not States yet.
Okay, so you haven't been to the Sandton, the Sandton American Embassy.
No.
Yeah, it's scary, because those dudes are all in uniform. They're sitting behind there wearing the uniforms, like full-on officers. They're like, scary. Yeah. And then you've got all these windows where they process, and then if there's a problem, then they call you. I think it was window 12 or like some number over 10. And I was like, oh no, my heart like sank. I was like, oh no, and I got there, and then they said, they were asking me and said, look, you're traveling alone and whatever. Oh yeah. So when I applied, I didn't put a bank account or nothing. I just the guy says, you haven't put any of the details. I was like, yeah. So, yeah. So he asked me, why are you going? He says, well, I said, I don't know. I was just, I just felt I need to go and go. And I'm not even sure why. And he like looks at me like I've lost my mind, because I just felt I had to go. I was busy praying, and I was like, okay, you need to go. It's crazy. So that was on the 19th. Yeah, I'm super red flagged, Christy. That's when I had that encounter. I was actually going to take my life, and then I had an encounter with God on the same day. So that was on the 19th of February 2015, and then I just felt that I had to be in New York on the 4th of March, so I just applied, and they I didn't fill in half the stuff, but you get your appointment anyway. So the guy's like, well, why you go? I said, I don't know. he's like, and he's like, well, what do you do? And I said, I mean, like, he asked me a whole bunch of questions, and I was like, I was kind of hoping he'd say no, so I could just go and kill myself as I planned. Because this was very inconvenient. This whole, God telling me to go to America. I was like, anybody who's suicidal and they've like locked in a, if you've locked in your date and you're going to take your life, you're suddenly like full of peace, you just, it's like all your problems are gone, we didn't have any of the small kids yet. Michelle was out of the house, and I'd taken out life insurance, so Mandy would have been taken care of, my sisters would have been taken care of. So I was, I was like in my early 40s. I was just done, I was just done with life, and I was at such peace. And then I just like heard this, you can say I lost my mind, which is very possible. I just heard this like audible voice. So then I just I thought, let me just see, So I went to the embassy. It like did nothing. I didn't the bank account, nothing, man, nothing that you're supposed to do. Residential address. I didn't go to any effort. Half the stuff wasn't filled in, and then they just got the window there, and then the guy was like, "What? You haven't filled in half the stuff. How did you even get here? Usually it won't even." He said, "Usually you don't even arrive at the embassy. You don't even get an appointment." And I'm like, I don't know. I just felt God telling me I must go. And he says, "That's a strange answer." And he was like, "Well, what do you do?" And then I just said, rural economic development. And he's like, "What's that?" And I told him, and he gave me a 10-year business visa. Like, we need you in the States, man. Favor, yeah. Yeah, when I got there, I almost ministered every day to people who were going through depression and burnout for like 3 months. I was all over the place. That's where we started Overcomers, really. Like, I never realized so many people were struggling with burnout and depression. Sure. I mean, that's a funny story, because I mean, I rock up, I'm at LaGuardia airport, and I still don't know. Like, I booked an Airbnb that night, but I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know who I'm going to speak to. I actually booked the Airbnb while I was at the teller, if I remember, with that guy. So the guy says, "Well, where are you going to stay?" I said, "I don't know." He said, "Well, at least book an Airbnb so I've got something to put in here." So I like booked one night. He says, "Yeah, that's fine." That's in your choice. Maybe you should have come with me.
All right. Gotta jump into I'm checking information. I'm just so frustrated. Like, they allow people from Argentina, they allow people from Brazil, they allow people from Chile, but yeah, Pablo Escobar is not welcome in South Africa.
Were you standing there with your little hat and your beard?
Yes.
Were you a Muslim? Yeah, there you go. What year was that?
And it was like 2012.
Yeah, no, I can, it's one of those days where you must put on a leather jacket and a wig to go with your beard. They say, "What you gonna do?" "I'm gonna go on a bike ride," they say.
Yeah, Harley Davidson bike ride.
Yeah, that was crazy. Jeez, like, and then so I'm in LaGuardia, and I'm there. And I just put on Facebook, "Hey, I don't. If anybody needs help, I'm here in New York. I'm not sure what I'm doing here." And then somebody that I had mentored years ago was like one of the on staff at like the biggest Sunday school on earth there in Brooklyn. And the guy was like, "Oh my word, yeah, come immediately." I didn't even need the Airbnb. I love Brooklyn. That was so cool. Yeah, staying there. And then from there I was there for a week or two, Christy, and then I went straight from there. Then I jumped on the Amtrak from New York to Atlanta, and I loved that. Oh, and then so funny. What happened at the car rental? Something else happened there. I was gonna like rent this little car, and then this guy's over there, and he's like, "Yeah, what do you do?" He said, "No, he'll pay for my." He got me this cool Mustang thing, and I drove that to a rental place, and then I got an SUV. So, just whistling through there. Now, is that you? The Rob. Anyway. Honestly, do you really like your friend? Honestly, I really like you. I like your stage presence. That's why I like your music and songs. Do you really like your friend? What is this? Somebody please help me. What is that? What? Has anybody figured out what that is?
The English challenge. I used to be there, so I don't judge anymore. I still make people noses bleed with my English. Look at the work and what I've been doing.
I don't know. Maybe Christy knows.
Hi everyone, this is Mrs. Funk, and you're listening to The Funk Show with my hubby.
Yes. Sorry, Biffy. He's like, but you're so beautiful. Yeah, Mandy definitely cheats on the genetic side, but she's so disciplined. My word, she like fasts almost every day and does all the things, Sounds like techno above my head. She's got one of those treadmills, and so her room's above my office here. So in the morning, I hear, and that's walking on the treadmill, the wooden floor above me. It's like, I fast every day, and then I wake up and eat. Exactly, that's why it's called break fast. Mrs. Funk replaces Liam Neeson in Taken 3 to stamp out all the funk stalkers. Still chasing Mrs. Funk. All right, whatever, man. I remember when I was your age, man. What do we got here? We got see, we got like a thingy there, the things over there, and what is this? So there we go. I remember when I was a bee.
You still chasing me, funk? Deep laugh, girl. 27 years and counting. He drew her in his school book, oh, that doodle of desire. Curve so divine, set a teenager on fire. Now the goddess walks the earth, Mrs. Funk Supreme. Every man takes cover when she steps in the scene. Winter in the room, but she make it summer. Woo! AC blowing like a jet when she coming through. Perfume flowing like a melody sweet. She a full-blown flame with 1,000 beat heat. He say, girl, I'm grown, but I still can't behave. You the dream I drew, now the dream misbehaves. She roll her eyes, but she can't disguise that smile. Say, boy, keep trying. Still chasing Mrs. Funk, never gonna stop. 27 years and my heart still hot. Every time she walking, thermostat drop. Woo! seconds on blast, cause she too hot, still chasing Mrs. Funk. That's my game, from the school book lines to the wedding flame. Boy was naughty, but love got wise, I'll chase her till the end of time. She walked like rhythm, talk like rhyme. Every move she makes, syncopated time. Lips like lyrics, eyes like bass. Even angels say, Lord, that's crazy. When she smiled, power outages, only one street lights flicker till the heat is gone. He chased a shadow through the piano beat. 2 decades later, still off his feet. Funk, Mrs. Funk. Who's that he, Mrs. Funk? Who make the room sweat, Mrs. Funk? Who he chasing, Mrs. Funk? Never gonna stop, even if I catch her, I'ma start back up. When she walk by, I forget my plan. 27 years and I still a man, did she a sunset, a scorch, and a holy fire. The same old flame that won't retire, so I run, I spin, I laugh, I fly forever, chasing Mrs. Still chasing me, Uncle Funk. Girl, you got me running since 97.
Since 1997.
What do you mean the old man voice there?
Back in my day, 1997, used to walk to school, knee deep in the snow.
The year Sheshi was born could be my son. Hello, my boy. Sheshi, my boy. Hey, Sonny. Maybe we had to get married because of our son, Sheshi.
In the sunlight, wings in the air tonight. Something golden starts to rise. She moves like dawn, breaking through the haze, light in her eyes, setting hearts ablaze. Every step a spark in the summer heat.
Enjoy one too.
Every look a rhythm, every word a beat. Crowds gather just to feel that glow. Hearts buzzing everywhere she goes. Chased by the sound, caught by the tone. She's never alone, never alone. Chased by the drones, loved by the queens, flying through light like a lucid dream. She don't need crowns, she don't need schemes. Born to be wild in the sky of beams. Oh, 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 oh. Can't catch a tone. She's chased by the drone. Chased by the drone. Sun-kissed laughter under violet skies. Every heartbeat a sweet surprise. The world turns slow when she's in the room. Even shadows start to bloom. She's a storm and a calm, the song and the spark, a flash in the night, painting light in the dark. Can't hold her down, she's gone too soon. Just follow the rhythm beneath the moon. Chased by the drones, loved by the queens, flying through light like a she don't need schemes. Born to be wild in the sky of beams. Oh, 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 oh. Can't catch a tone. She's chased by
chased by the Pakistanis. Hey Rob, so you're gonna redo that thingy so that it doesn't say CITAL, or we're gonna keep it that way? Look at. Do you guys have some mooses around the world?
Yeah, that thing, it's like a one shot, you know. So I'm not like, you can't, like once the video is generated, like unless we maybe script it out or something, you know, like give it a proper script with the right wording and stuff. Because like I said, I just fed it the whatchamacallit, it's fed it like the PDF I was working.
So what is it?
Like tell it to do anything. It's Google.
Yeah. So maybe
Notepad LM.
Just give me whatever you gave it, but you just change OSP, you know, and stipulate that that's Operation Safe Place, and then Citadel lower case.
Yeah, but like, yeah, we can just hit it again and then just see what we get, you know, because it'll change. Like, it picks a random voice, and you know, it's not fully editable yet, but it's getting close, you know. But it's very cool for like, because you see it does like the little slides and the pictures and the explaining videos, you know. Yeah, it's very good. So if you like want to get a basic teachable concept across in a simple video form, you know, it's pretty dope-alicious.
I'm trying to find. Did you send a video clip? Make Sony Beats, or was it a YouTube link? Because if it's a YouTube link, then I have to change the stream off StreamYard. What? Off topic. Yeah, send me the vid. Yeah, it'll be better because then I just download it and play it in here, and people can see it on all the platforms.
But can you?
Sheshi's like burp. In your choice, do you have some musas?
Sambucas?
Don't know.
Yes, we call them empanadas. We have different kinds here. Some of them are made of yellow corn around. They're pretty famous in my place. Empanadas Bajunas.
I like
We
yellow
even
corn,
with the spicy sauce that's made with parsley and lots of chili and minced onions. Delicious, yeah. I love
Oh, the Runa arrived.
Are
Goodness,
they,
everybody you took it.
are
Wow.
they halal?
Wow.
Were they blessed by some random dude? You know what I mean? These are the questions we need to know.
Where, Runa?
I'm following up, sir. I'm following up.
Why isn't Runa on stage with us?
I don't know, man. It feels like years since we have lost Casino.
You
know?
It's
been 18 years.
I think since you revealed the secrets of them ladies going to the bathroom, it's never been the same, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you revealed the secrets.
Hey, it's D. Runa. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you're coming from, this is The Funk Show. Same time, every day.
I see.
Same day, every time.
Facebook got angry because we're playing music, you know?
Did they get all weird about it?
Lame, man.
Don't know why they're so weirdy. The O, you know?
See,
Runa
that's
has a
someone.
Yay!
Welcome.
Oh, look at those cool things on your eyes. Let me see.
Wow.
Hmm? Wow.
Welcome to the
Wow.
show. I kind of do it
I
like your
love
father.
that. How do I? But these things are in the way. Please hold.
Everyone thinks they're like diamonds.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Runa, it's been 18 years.
There we go.
Can you ask me a
been a
question,
little
son?
bit.
I don't know. Can you ask me a question?
I love that. It's just eyeliner.
Cool, eh?
It's got to be out there to match my little curls.
It's like a condensed way
Mm.
to like
Very cute.
show someone's life. Like, and it has the obituary in it.
Sorry, just hang on. Let me pause here a sec.
So what you been up to, Runa?
A lot of working. We had a lot of the CEOs and all that show up at my job and contract negotiations.
CE Bros.
Yeah, we have some CE ladies too, which is
CE
why I
Bros.
don't say CE bros. Whoa. Okay, don't let them hear that.
Bro is a derogatory term, by the way. It's like the word buddy. In South Africa, if you call somebody buddy, you're asking for a fight.
Really?
Yeah. The buddy is the area, between the hee and the hoo-hoo.
I didn't know this. So if someone said, "Hey, buddy,
Yeah, no, then you're
what
like,
are you doing?" That's
come at me, bro.
and I bet you a lot of Americans don't know that.
Yeah, that's why Americans do not want to go to war with South Africans. That's why they took refugees. They were like apologizing.
Oh, they have their own thing going on around here. Try to stay away from them. It's a little hard though.
So do you go to work with that cool stuff on your eyes?
Yes.
That's awesome.
And it was funny because when my there goes my glasses. When I wear my glasses, it tends to shine off of them. So people think I have like piercings there. And I don't. And when all the CEOs were there, they have to walk by my desk to go to the main office conference room. And they kept stopping and looking. And finally, the last person was like, "Is that jewelry on your face?" And I was like, "No, it's just eyeliner." And the CEO for our specific warehouse was like, "Oh, that's so fancy." He's British, so he
Yeah.
says it in his accent. And I thought it was so funny.
That's so fancy.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Hey, Seeds BTC. Seeds, do you have any BTC? There's a guy called Seeds. BTC, do you have any BTC? I mean, if someone's got BTC in their name, and then they've got BTC, right? It's like if they got ETH in their name, they've got ETH there now. ETH.
They have to. It's in their name.
It's in their name. Do you have samosas in America? Runa, do you have these things?
Is that a papusa?
We call it a samosa.
Empanadas.
Empanadas. They're shaped differently here.
Yeah.
They're more like a taco shape.
And they come with yellow corn around it, or is it that?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So those are the ones that we get in South America as well. Like empanaditas, they put like sometimes like a meat inside, and sometimes like a potato and a good mixture, and you eat them with a dipping sauce.
Same thing, yeah.
Which is truly spicy.
I've had spicy, I've had savory, and I had them sweet.
Yeah, the sweet ones here, they make them with duff around, not really with like the corn that's being mashed. But they do the with daft. They bake them in the oven rather than frying them. But the ones that are just like they mash the corn itself, the yellow corn, and then they build the duff out of it and they fry it, so it's very crunchy on the outside.
I think I like them, but if I was going to choose anything, it's empanadas. All empanadas.
They're really good.
Yeah, they're so good. And tamales.
Oh, you have tried tamales too.
Oh, I grew up around Hispanics, all variety were a part of my mom's employees, and so they
And
used to watch
Hispanics,
me.
not just Hispanics, her Hispanics as well. Bros, Hispanics, her Hispanics, South Africans, not South Africans.
Nice. And did
Homemade
you
Mexican
try
food's
like
the best.
sancocho? Did you try sancocho? de
I
gallina?
love Mexican food.
Nice.
Nobody here can make Mexican food.
And what's the soup with the starts with an H? The little things on the inside. It's red or green. There's a green one. Pozole?
Frijoles. Is it?
Oh my god. Pozole
Pozole.
will get me every time. They give you a big bowl. I'm like, another. My stomach hurts. Another.
Burning. Another.
It's so good.
Yeah. Okay. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeats only feats to Cats Ladies lyrics and turn it into a song. So this one is called Matrix. Can you feel it tonight? Lyrics Virgin. Okay, I'm up for it.
and drift away. Can you feel it? The calm before the dawn. The veil will lift when the shadows are gone. You won't see it till you're standing there, but the light in the air is directing you home. Can you feel it tonight? It's the call of the soul, and it feels so near.
Very nice. That was wow. Check Twisted Center. Wow from X. That dude, that is my spirit animal right there. Twisted, I think we like twins, you know, like. Sure, I'm a little pasty. I swear we're the same. I mean, has anybody ever seen us in the same room at the same time?
Twisted was just cooked a little bit longer, that's all.
Yeah, it's better quality chocolate. So when you've got adopted kids, then they're different color to you, then they start, you know, when they hit like 3-4 years old, they start noticing this discrepancy. And then they're like, then they ask like, why are we a different color? And then I'm like, well, you guys are upgrades.
Dang, I should have used that when Horace asked. Because he asked when they were learning about Martin Luther King Jr. this year. And he came home, Mom, why am I lighter than you? And I was like, that's how genetics works, my kid. But that's not fair. I want to look like you and Martin Luther. And I was like, I'm sorry. I can't fix that for you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're the opposite. Like, the kid then wants to look like, you know, but I want to be white. Like, no, you don't.
And I have the opposite. My son wants to be black, but he's a little white boy. I have a little white boy.
Twister's like, wow, what about looking like Papa?
That's the point. He wants to be black, sir. He don't want to be his skin tone.
Yeah, it's like watching them, because I mean, we do everything in our power to keep them secure. Oh, sorry, man. Those samosas were so hot. Even my nose is burning. I've been blowing my nose the whole time. It's like, I don't know if I breathed in some kind of fume. Ow. Anyway, yeah, like so watching her, all of the kids, I kind of navigate the fact that they're in this like this. I mean, you know, Mandy and I are very white. She's slightly lessish because she's got a bit of an island gene there, you know. But but we do everything in our power like photos everywhere. So she grows up just seeing, all of them. They grow up seeing, no doubt in their mind, this is their family. We do a lot of that. The walls are just full of that identification. And I mean, Hava is 7, and so for the past like 9 years, Mandy and I, because I work through the night, so we just realized it's pointless me even being in the room, because we don't sleep in the same bed at all. Like I would climb into that bed when she wakes up, after my night. So what we did is Ahava sleeps with Mandy. She's been sleeping in the same bed as Mandy since she was born. Well, we got her when she was 3 or 4 days, but like since she, and she, I try and be there when she wakes up in the morning, do the whole hugs and kisses thing. And then, so you kind of remove that whole, are these my parents thing. And then watching them then negotiate with other families is hilarious, because, so praise God, she's surrounded by friends, her age, her color, everything. So normalcy, in dealing with the hair and all the kind of complexities of having, white parents. So we've got a friend, her name's Lou, in Germany, and she came and she and I'm trying to remember the term, locks. Yeah, so she locks her hair, and it grows like long, So
yes,
and it's not a dread; it's locked. It looks cool. So now you'll see all of our kids have got locked hair, so they can do the ponytails, that kind of thing, and it looks very, very cool. It's like, so now the white friends are now wanting to lock their hair. What I look like. And they've got this one older buddy, so Ahava and Megan are 7. And Megan's slightly older. She's Mavis's kid, but I mean she sleeps over here like 3 nights a week, and so her one friend is 9, or maybe she's 10 now, but she literally looks like a Barbie doll. Her mom is like this tennis coach, genetic anomaly, so she's like this skinny malinky, literally 19, looks like a Barbie, and she just wants to sleep over here all the time. She just wants to hang out, because Ahava's cool factor is over 9,000. She's managed to figure out the African cool factor. For the westernized, that like the Western vibe. I don't even know how to explain it. There's like also with the white guys, you've got that like local cheese factor that everybody, when they try and hold on to their culture, and then they become like little small town superstars. But then some people are able to embrace that worldwide Western vibe, Somehow, I could probably blame it on Andy and I don't know, or the content or whatever. She's just nailed that, like, she's nailed it, the cool factor. Like you have, you've got that like worldly, makes any beats, this cheese factory. But Beats, that vibe, man. The freedom to be who she is. Yeah, there's that like these people just hold on to their inherent cultural identity, which is it's not. I'm not disparaging it. I'm just saying, like, there's a certain cheesiness to it. Like, occupation instead of integration. Could be, I don't know. It's just
it's like it doesn't matter if everyone else around doesn't look the same. I'm still gonna do what feels right, and she has that. She's like, nah. Let me.
Yeah, she's like I dig it there, because it's like this. We hang out on stage, and we're from all over, Muslims and whatever. I don't know. We just we find our people. And it's like a deeply resonating, almost spiritual thing, you know. Like I think in a different world where you can't see the outside, you can only see the inside. You'd see, oh, okay, that's the true tribe, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is just us looking cool, colorful, different. And I love that version of diversity. I don't like forced diversity at all. You know, it's like trying to squeeze people because the spirits don't resonate. So now you're trying to squeeze people whose spirits don't resonate, and it's forceful and it's again cringy. But when you've got natural organic ecosystems where we actually like each other, you know, we actually can't wait to see each other, can't wait to, you know, that is amazing. Make says many cultures here create their own type of foreign community and don't want anyone but themselves involved. Yeah, I mean that's bad, man. But yeah, so Ava's nailed, you know, that kind of. She's very, very cool. And I'm so grateful. Like all our kids have got that vibe actually about them. I can't wait for you guys to meet Michelle, especially poor Jason. My oldest daughter, Michelle, she's brutal, eh? Like, especially towards men. Like, then she'll tell, knows you're short, then she'll be like, "Hey, little guy."
Hey, at least she tells it like it is. Well, in her, from her purview,
Yes.
you'll know exactly how she feels.
Yeah.
How she
Oh,
views.
yeah. No, she has got no hectic. Makes it says we just had Dia de los Muertos. Before that, it was a Scottish. Oh, is that a festival?
Dia de los Muertos or Day of the Dead.
Oh. So
The
everybody
day
running
after
around white
Halloween.
face paint. Yeah.
Skeletons and the ofrendas, where you put your loved ones in a pitcher and add the marigold so that they can find their way.
Oh, yes. Man, we've all got our superstitions. So something's not a superstition. Is it a normal stition?
I mean, yeah. That's
Less than
valid. That's valid.
a
Now that I'm
mid station. Yeah. So her friend. I mean, her friend literally. If you had to hold up like a little Barbie doll, and you grab her friend by the feet and hold her. Exactly.
hold one
So
like
then-
this by the feet and the Barbie doll.
Yeah. Now that skinny little Barbie doll did a better bomb drop than professional Uno player and pro Hungry Hippo player in our pool. Love you, seen your choice. A bomb drop. You know a bomb drop where you jump into the water and you splash everybody?
Yes. Cannonball.
Yes.
That's what we call it here.
Cannonballs. Yeah, cannonballs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she did a better cannonball than professional Uno player over here. Blush, what do you got to say for yourself?
Hello.
Being defeated by a skinny little 9-year-old blonde chick when you yourself, sir, are 44
I have to
meters
eat more, I
tall.
guess. It is what it is.
I don't know. Dude, there was something. I wonder if she's actually like shallow hell. Like we've all been somehow hypnotized. Yes, that movie is fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
Now that 9-year-old, like, yo, like all of us were just dumbfounded. Like, you know, like,
How is
I
that
mean,
possible?
I don't know. There's
Ask the kid. Why are you asking us?
So I've got a platform on our pool. It's 9 foot high. The pool's 9 foot deep. So you jump off the platform. You can dive in and all sorts of things. That's because that's what wanted that for the community kids. They must grow up not afraid of water. They must know how to whatever. So they jump off that thing and they do this cannonballs. So now Blush over there. So according to Christy, I'm 6'4". So Blush is a head taller than I am. Hey, Blush, about right.
Yeah, half a head, something like that. Yeah.
So, he's South African, so he looks like a rugby player, as is our custom around here. So he jumps in there, does a cannonball, and I'm like, damn, that's a big splash, like there's water everywhere. And we all like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. And then here comes this little 9-year-old stick figure.
Outdoing instantly.
I
proceeded to get my towel and sit myself down. I got taught my place that day, and I accepted it.
Yeah, he didn't even want to climb back in the pool after that. Twice after that he visited, and he didn't even want to swim. It's like
I was scared, man. Like if she came back for to stand on business again, I couldn't.
It's not even there.
Oh my goodness.
Who knows? She might have appeared to, defend her title.
Defend it. I mean, she's like, yeah. I don't even know, Rob. Have you got any way to defend yourself? Defeated by a 9-year-old. I do this like spinny flip thing where I can't do it off. I don't know if I think I'll die if I do it off the 9-foot jump. But from the side of the pool, you jump sideways and then you flip so that momentum, you land like square on your back, but you're with forward momentum. So it's painful, but my kids love it because they're all floating and they want to wave to hit them. So I do like, it looks like a karate spin. It's so messy, those things where they jump and they spin like the whole body spins sideways. I didn't even know I could do that. And with great cause, because there are large amounts of pain involved. Rotator cuffs, The other day I did it and I climbed out there and I was like, I don't recall using my groin for that maneuver.
I've jumped off a 6 foot and landed on my back. And I was just like, I just kept floating to the bottom and I was like, I can't. It hurts to even move my arms, anything. It's so painful.
Yeah. Beat says you realize how much you use all the thingies you injure. Exactly. But yeah, look, those like we call them flops, back flop, side flop, belly flop, whatever. So those kind of, it's like a flip flop hitting the water, like these. Yeah, no, I did an involuntary butt flop, trying to do a bomb drop off the, or a cannonball off the 9-foot. That I felt I was transported back to my childhood. I got a hiding because I thought, let me jump off there in a seated position. Now, luckily, there was no enema involved, but the thought crossed my mind halfway in the air, and then I thought, let me change the position of my jump. Because for a very good bomb drop, which I used to believe, I don't have any theories anymore now after that little 9-year-old. But I thought a very good bomb drop involves as much surface area hitting the water at high velocity, right?
As possible.
Yeah, but I don't want to be doing a 9-foot landing on my back. So I thought, okay, let me use the seated area. So from the entire gluteus maximus, down the muscle, down behind the knee. And I thought this out, And then when I hit the water from up there,
No, thank you.
yeah, no, that involuntary, like that little sound you make. That's like, but it was underwater. Oh my word, makes it says a town near you did a belly flop contest from 20 feet. So 20 feet is
put you in the hospital. That's too high.
6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 6 meters high, Blush.
A belly flop.
No.
6. That's twice the height of our jumpy thingy. Dude, it's already panicky standing up.
That sounds like death. You ain't getting up, man. Nah.
I can't hear anymore.
6 meters. No, man. Yo.
That is some weak ass height.
Close it. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Lenny, we have jumped the Hearties Train River Bridge, and that Hearties like cliff face near the gates.
Okay, sir. I do not want to be treated nor seen like a brick. Would appreciate that.
No, we went like you gotta like obviously wear like jeans and rugby jerseys because you hit that water like a brick, But you know what is crazy while doing that, Unk? So that's I don't know how that Train River Bridge is it's ridiculously high. I don't even know how high it is. Is when you hit the water, you go like so deep that when you look up, you see like a little circle of light. It's crazy, man.
Down at the bottom.
I did the dumbest thing like as a teenager. The Cowie River Bridge in Port Alfred, top of the arch. At night, everybody's drunk. They will jump off there. I'm the only sober guy. I don't even know how high that thing is there. But the river was coming down in like, it's not full flood. I think it's high tide or something, but it was like high. It was like abnormally high, the river. So it was coming back from the sea. So everybody jumps in and then they kind of wash out or swim out down river. It's a river that leads to the sea. It's like a big river mouth in a town called Port Alfred. So I nearly died there. I like literally nearly died. The drunk guys, nothing. They like you hit the bottom in full flood, and then I hit my head on just about everything at the bottom of the Cowie River. Yes, like I'm like 14, 15
yeah, but
years
you
old.
see, you weren't under the influence, or you didn't have the power of the sauce on your side.
Yeah, the power of the sauce. That's yeah. Gee whiz, that what is that? Besides belly flopping all the time, do you have someone smack you in the face for hours or kick you? Yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, that is. We used to, when Jackass came out, we used to do all the crazy Jackass things, like hit each other with hose pipes.
You don't do that. That's so unsafe.
Yes, that's fun, man. I think when you're younger, I don't know. Now I'm scared of climbing into the bath too fast. But like, I don't know. Did you guys go through that stage, Rob? No? Blushy? Were you hitting each other with hose pipes and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was like ice hockey and roller hockey player, so we used to do
just
very, very dumb things.
Oh, my brother and I were still kids when we were living in Ireland. Yo, man, the stupid stuff we did, bro.
The Ireland, did you guys make bombs and stuff?
No.
A classic race in the hockey game is called a fireman's run, Hunk.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I won't give you too much detail because we're a kid-friendly channel. But you take about 2 meters of toilet paper.
Yes.
And you hold it not using your hands. You spray it with deo. Now you've got about 10 oaks lined up, right? You spray it with deo and you light them, and the guy who gets the furthest is the winner.
That's the winner.
It's called the fireman's run. It's very,
athletic sport.
Hey, we sound like we're on a radio station on Runa's car. Like, yeah, you're on Runa Radio.
No, but I think that mostly we just drink. We used to just get drunk, play coinage, and do dumb things, you know.
Yeah. No, so all the tours we did. So yeah, I would have been I guess in your 20s. Then I mean, you don't have to do it, but you can volunteer. Then first we started out saying, okay, well, you just whack yourself with pipes and whatever to get like the welts, and then you got to try and write your initials. Then afterwards we're like, okay. With like hose pipes, cricket bats, or whatever, to try and like get the welts to be right, Yes. So like I had these like, so we got 3 dudes and we like figuring out how to make an A on my back like at the same time. so I like got my hands stretched, like, so you try and get it so that your back is just right, you try and like that, and then you got 2 guys each with a piece of hose pipe from one side, and the other guy is gonna, so the 2 are gonna make like a diagonal, and the other one's gonna do the A, the cross it makes in an A. And then they didn't even get it right, so they had to try again. Because it was like the welts were all like off. I was like, yes, what decisions have I made in my life here? Yes, that is pain. But there's endorphins involved in that kind of pain.
Yeah,
because you're all laughing so much.
No, there definitely is. Like the one weekend we were like very bored of paintball, so because we used to play quite a lot of paintball, so we decided then we're gonna replace the paintball guns with like proper pellet guns.
Oh my
we took our paintball overalls and we put like magazines in them, to soften the blow, and then like we had full of little micro holes, from all the pellet gun shots.
Jeez,
and we were having a blast, dude. It was like best fun ever.
Just with pellet. No, with a paintball. Kenneth was part of that. We went in the opposite direction with the paintball. So we had paintball guns. Well, you'd know, those ones that shoot like 32 bullets a second. Those things. Then we also got bored, so we decided, no, we're gonna just play it in techie sneakers and board shorts, no shirts. Yes. We turn up the gas. And then that got boring because everyone's too scared to come out. So we said, okay, now what we're gonna do is you just stand there and cover your wickets, and then everyone can just shoot at you from over there.
Boys,
it's like, I tell you, yes, Jaden's got no chill there. He was like 12 or something, or I don't know how old he's, like really, no, maybe he was like 13, I don't know, but usually you got mercy on your friends, he like just holds a trigger and he empties out that whole picture thingy on me.
I'm scared for Horace to grow up now.
It's like, okay.
Boys are fun.
Blue welts on me. I was like, I'm gonna get you back one day. The real gun. Yes, like that was like so bad. Because like with your friends, you go brr, brr, and then that's bad enough. Let alone brr, until that thing was just going pop. It's run out of bullets and starting to run out of gas. Yes. I was like, I need new family. That is my nephew. Yes, like.
No, young boys are awesome, bro.
Yeah,
they are so cool, man.
He just jumps from bed to the couch right now, but I know he's a risk taker, so I'm worried in the next 5 years.
Send him for
It's
MMA.
not a worry. It's going to be
Best
fun.
thing you can do for a kid.
Yes, it'll be very eventful.
Yeah, mixed
It'll be
martial
awesome.
arts.
Like if I look at my son versus my daughter like sat in a room, studied. That was about it. Oh, she still does that actually.
The problem is my son has 2 left feet, so he could just walk around the corner and the wall will jump out at him, apparently. But he gets that from Twisted.
Damn!
Go on.
Damn, Twisted.
Where's that? Wow.
Did Twisted tell you that he went to walk out of the house one year and he had boxes in his hand to ship off and he ended up tripping over my little sister and he broke his wrist?
Who put the kid there, man?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Left the kid there, man.
But at least he let the packages go and saved the kid. So you had priorities.
Yes. Yeah. Who put that kid there?
I mean, what was in the package?
It
was collectibles.
What?
Yeah, he let the collectibles go. Whatever he sold, he let it go, fall to the ground.
No.
My sister was fine. She was a little scared, but she was fine.
Yeah, because he sacrificed everything and used his wrists to not break it. Yo, animals. Yeah, when I trip over an animal, I just want to drop that thing off at the Chinese store, the Chinese restaurant. Just to them, yeah. Serve that thing to your customers, bro. It's so funny. Our local Chinese restaurant, which serves the best Chinese I've ever had anywhere in the world. It's so like fresh and crisp. There's no Chinese people. There's this Afrikaans couple. Twisted says, I went to the post office with the finger bent sideways, and then I went to the hospital. Oh.
He did. He had to make sure the packages got out.
Well, that's responsible. Yeah, that's men. Well,
Yeah. The hospital is open 24/7. The post office has specific hours.
Yeah, exactly. Priorities. Y'all got some of them. Y'all got some of them priorities lying around over there. Hey, my name Mike Only Beats. And I come here to this shop because I hear that for a man to be a man, he needs priorities. You got any of them on sale over here? He's like, do I hear mockery? Clarice. The type of twang in your voice. Well, I've heard you do that before with a twangery. Have you not engaged in dramatic impersonation of certain culture groups in your country?
Yeah.
Of certain everyone. Hey there. Glad Druna came on. I was about to end the show. As as is our custom, live for 444 something 7 seconds. You know. Sure, Trina. Imagine how rude it would be ending the show.
Oh no. You've taught me some bad practices. It's happened
Oh,
quite
yeah?
often myself.
Do you rug people?
I can't even say no. And then they get a text, rugged, Uncle Funk style.
You got a rug like some payroll meetings.
You've been funked.
What's this button do?
No, you should, Rena, you should try that with, like, you know, when people think they're going to get a salary increase. And you do it like online, and at the point you're going to tell them you're like, rug.
Yeah, I actually did that today at work. I showed up, did the one thing I had to do, and I left without telling anyone. I was just like, bye.
Bye.
And I got a message, and they were like, did you go home? Absolutely. I'm here working from home.
Yes. You just tell them, I'm a homo, and you cannot discriminate against me. Twister says, we were talking on the phone, she just hung up on me. He's like, yeah, we go, B. So,
Hi, this is Albert, reminding you that Uncle Funk is a scammer.
that's the best. I love it. Or you ask someone like a deep question, and then you just quietly hang up. And then they're talking, and they're like, I spoke for like 15 minutes.
Oh, goodness.
I think you need like
Lisa, what are you teaching us?
I'm going to try and get some like AI avatar, you know, that we can have on stream. And then it just sits there going like, yeah, like an hour, and then we just disappear.
Exactly. Yo, that investor seat thing is so good, Rob.
I know, man.
What are we going to do about those two things?
No, I'll try and script it out like a better. Are you fine with the? Is there anything you want to change on the rest of the wording? Or
B says we need a presentation. So, yeah, I mean, if there's a presentation like that, I mean, exactly like that, in like normal slides as well, you know. So you got the cool video, and then you got slides. Runa, did you see that cool presentation?
I'm gonna say no.
It's so good.
Sorry.
We've made it twice already. Well, it just shows how you can upgrade from OSP to Citadel to a Vanguard Vision seat, and what each of them does, you know. And it's so good. Jeez. So once we fix it, we'll play it again, I reckon. What
you
OSP
saw the Claude. I mean, the Claude boxes. We can turn that into like a couple of slides, maybe. You know?
Yeah, well, like the pictures and the whole simplicity of the video. So the Claude thing is cool, but it still just has, you know, blocks of what. It doesn't have that same simplicity because that's what I've been trying to achieve and just failed over and over. Then you nail it with one video.
No, but you must check. You must check the.
I've been trying for a year to get what that video did right.
Yeah, but that's like literally an update they did this week with Google Notebook LLM. It's like so cool. I'll take it. You can try it out. Because you've got to pay Google, I think.
Yeah.
Your mind was too far advanced. They weren't there yet. They just got the technologies to be where your mind's at.
Yeah, because our ecosystem is complex but simple. So it's like it's because it's the utility and demand is easy to understand when it's seen like it. I'm gonna try, after my nap tonight. I think I'm gonna try and fiddle around and see what I can come up with.
Yeah, because you can make like
Explaining-
so many cool
Yeah.
little tutorial things as well, with that.
Dude, it's perfect though. I mean, if that thing explains the utility demand model in regards to why so many games, so, because people ask that question and you're like, okay, well, the games aren't actually there as a game to make money. Our model is to create as many vehicles that give the NFTs utility and create demand, which is going to create utility and demand for the token. So that combination is far, 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 far more profitable than just a game, because you're talking about the players being the economy drivers. So they're doing well financially, which means we'll do well financially. And all we have to do is make sure that there's always utility for those NFTs. Runa, you would have loved where check here. Well, you're driving, so no, I'm not going to show you anything. So Blush put together a very professional document showing, how we're producing utility and demand. So what was it, Blush? At let's see here. Don't look at this while you're driving. You're gonna have to scroll. Well, okay, that's fine. 50,000 players, 20,000 super sweaties, loadout of 25 fully one. So 20,000 fully infused player builds. So that's so let's say we get to 500,000 players, right? We would need more than 300 million NFTs, and they would all have utility, and there'd be massive demand.
Wow.
Yeah. So at like 50,000 players, so we're taking like the worst case scenario where 50,000 players only has 2,000 players that are really sweaty that want those end game builds. So there's 2,000. Let's say 2,000 players want fully infused things. It's 31 million NFTs. So you've got demand for 31 million NFTs. Do you know what kind of money that is in the community? And that's not even the Citadel yet. That's just OSP.
Yes, that's just to play OSP.
Yeah. Now imagine. So imagine the utility of clan NFTs in that ecosystem when the clans have got their entire monetized closed loops. So they've got their own NFTs, their own tokens. When people people are watching their streams, they've got their own arenas. They're able to generate transactions and demand for people who want to be in their clans. It's a business, you like. So Twisted, are you still listening? So like Twisted like probably wants to, he says no. Okay, good. So imagine that you'd want to build out one of those super clans, right? Like one of those like 1,000 people in a clan. Don't know if that's
His Twisted clan.
The Twisted clan, yeah. Like but you'd get people who want to do that. We're talking about something that would require full-time staff. I don't have 1,000 friends, not sure. Maybe 100 people in a clan. Yeah. If I wasn't having to focus on building the game, yes, Rob, we would cook 1,000-person clan,
100%.
Yes, we'd cook that thing, Blush?
I will lead all the sweaties into battle.
Just it says, got my 1,000. Lead all the sweaties into battle.
Kitties. Twisted, you can't use all your kids for your 1,000-person clan, so that is cheating, and I and I approve.
Just make your own kids, Leonard. It's not that hard. It's relatively easy.
With all his kids and his grandkids, he could have 2 clans.
Damn!
Well, Beam's phones are mostly Pakistanis. B, how many straight hair fringes standing at the top of a hill next to a kind of middle class cheap car photos do you get sent in a day?
It's fine, B. You can have a farmer clan. Trust.
B's drones. Hey, Rena, I'm sure you get a couple of photos from time to time.
I try to stay on the platforms where they can't send me pictures
Nice.
because I got tired of opening my phone in not safe environments.
No, I'm happy to announce that nobody has sent me anything questionable as a streamer, but as a pastor, I've been sent some interesting photos by ladies. It's like, what?
Yeah. I think the text,
I get photos of feet.
sometimes the text can be worse than a photo.
A text. Oh, so you get like,
Yeah, random
Yeah.
messages that say the most vile things. And I'm like, yeah, I don't even know you. Why are you breathing towards me?
Why are you breathing towards me? Yeah, I don't know. People are crazy, man.
Yes.
They are. I mean, I had this one lady who just like trying to convince me that I mean, this is recorded on YouTube and stuff. So I'm not even, needless to say, I was like, no, you gotta go. You can't be here. It's like a church lady, very pretty, trying to convince me, when Mandy's there, she can be here, and the Lord told her that I need this extra thing in my life. And I was like, which Lord are you talking about? Lord of the Flies or something?
Had to have been. That's insane.
Jeez, like, it's so strange. The life of a pastor, you cannot fathom the madness of humanity. That, like, you can do a marriage seminar, and then the way you talk about your wife, is evidently a turn on for a lot of ladies who decide that you will be a better husband than their current one. Even though you're married, and you're like, but that's not why we did the marriage seminar. We try to get you and the one that you made a commitment to kind of figure out, how to make it awesome.
Unfortunately, because there are a large population of women that think they can change men's opinions in the way that they view someone else. So they're like, oh, I could change how you feel about that person, so you can give me everything you're saying you're giving to them. But they're not understanding, even if you could change their mind, doesn't mean you're going to get the same thing they give to the other woman.
Jeez. Cuckoo.
Yes.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Absolutely. I mean, I know it sounds, I'm a very difficult guy to be married to. I'm not nice or cool guy. I'm so focused there. Jeez, I was trying to explain to this one there. I said, do you realize, I've had suicidal depression most of my life? Mandy literally has to handle me. You know, there's some relationships you can have, and there's relationships that you've got to manage. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, that's why Mandy calls Rob my wife, my business wife, because he has to handle me. The guy handles me. People who know me well have to handle me,
Mhm.
because I'm just perpetually panicking. You know, I don't
Mhm.
know if I'm panicking. I don't know. Rob, you've got better words.
I don't think it's not panic. You know,
Yeah,
it's not panic. I mean, dude, you don't. You know what I mean? You are who you are, my man. You know. It's not a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like
They're not trying to change you. They're just trying to guide you, and that's the good thing.
They manage you. They handle your triggers. Eh?
No, I think it's just like it's like a bit of an anxiety thing. I think, but it's it is what it is.
Yeah, it's like people, in the ministry side of thing. What Twisted says, I'll take a wife for 500. I'll take wife for 500. Is that like a game show thing?
Yes.
No.
I'll add 500.
Get in line,
to
Twisted.
this.
You've had one of those, bro. Get in line. Get behind, bro. Get behind
He's
me,
had
brother.
more than one.
Exactly.
So we've got like two communities over here. We've got like the inner community that stays on our property, and then there's like the greater vision, which is a massive property over there. And then the people that stay on the property with me, I mean, all of them know how to manage me. Oh, love you, Joshua. Makes only beats. Have an awesome afternoon, or whatever it is there in the United States of awesome. Yeah. No, I'm grateful for people who know how to work with me. 5 p.m. Good Lord. What time is it? Yeah. No, man.
12 o'clock.
No,
It's 5 where he's at, but it's 2 where I'm at.
3 hours apart. In America. Shows you how huge that place is there.
Yeah, he's definitely on the East Coast, and I'm on the West Coast.
10 p.m. for B. What? Did you? So, is it winter? So you've dialed your clocks backwards, or forwards, backwards? Daylight saving. That means you wake up earlier.
No wonder B's always tired if it's 10 o'clock for her right now.
So you wake up earlier in winter when it's like still dark.
Yes.
To get more daylight.
We just did daylight savings.
Twister says function starts 1 hour early for me now. Huh. We're working on the time that we're gonna do the Only Belief show. Like that's gonna be full on Christian shows. Some of you will be like I mean, that thing is gonna be like hectic, and that's gonna be 2 p.m. our time, which is she's dark by 3:45 p.m. That is what? Twisted said I'm dark all the time.
Wow.
He's not lying though.
Wow.
I heard that in Twisted's voice as well. Like a matter of fact. Hey, hello, darkness. Well, Fred, goodbye. Yeah, it's what is it? Yeah, in South Africa, yeah, it's like we're like, oh no, it's like in winter, it's like, oh, it's getting dark at 7.
7? It gets dark at like 5 here. That's early.
Well, I think 6 it starts getting dark in winter. Or is
No,
it
like
dark?
it's already dark. like 5:30. It's already 5.
Yeah, I mean, I like to go for a walk just as the sun sticks its beautiful head over the horizon. And that's usually, so that's like sometimes 4:30 in the morning in summer, somewhere around there. And 6ish in winter. So I don't know. I'm trying to think now. Because I hardly even look at the time anymore. I'm so, it's part of your inner clock. I like to, I'm usually been awake the whole night by then, but like the moment, so my office is, I've got this cool, it's a double garage, but it's got a garage door on each side. So cool. So I've usually got the door open, and the moment the light even starts to pop through one of the doors, I'm out there. I just go for a walk, and it's the cool in winter. There's just mist everywhere. It's incredible. Like the river has just got this mist on it. It's so cool. Jeez. Summer sucks because it's not mist, it's bloody spider webs. I like just walk through spider webs. 3:45 in the afternoon. Really, B? At 3:45 p.m. No, Twisted. Yeah, but then you just smile and then she can find you. Yeah, B says exactly. That's why so many people suffer from seasonal affective disorders. We don't get enough daylight due to spending time at work. Twisted, if you switch off the lights, bro, I am so white that I'm like one of those, those lights that like all the lights are off and they're still slightly glowing. I'm like almost transparent. Yeah, no. Light and shadow. No, jeez. I'm in the wrong country for my skin. Yeah. I've got two options. I've got pasty white and red with blisters. I got the sun. I just cook, and I hate putting on sunblock. I hate it. So I'm usually like, got whatever part of me was sticking out, just red. Like the other day, I was like on the phone, I think it was Rob or someone, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm not feeling good." I'd like heat stroke. Yeah, that's very funny. So in South Africa, the term colored is for mixed race. So it's not a derogatory term here in South Africa. It's like literally on ID documents and stuff. It's mixed race are called coloreds, and they talk like this, mean they all get it. So they're basically mixed race and the San people. So it's like the lighter brown. So there's this guy is like in that concept. He's a colored comedian. So he's a mixed race comedian. I think his name's David Cow, something like that. Kau, not Cow. And he's so funny. He does this thing as well. He says, "You white people, you call us coloreds, but when you're a baby, you're blue." and then you white, and then you go in the sun and you're red, and when you're sick, you go green. And you want to call me a colored? I love that. That's so funny. No, I could have done with slightly browner melanin. So I can't handle heat. I can't. That's why half the time I got my shirt off. I mean, the moment this thing is over, shirt's coming off, and it's 12 at night. Yeah, can't do it. I just get hot all the time, and then I get upset because I'm just. Oh, I see Runa's back. Guess who's back? Sorry, Runa. I don't know. Maybe you were driving there.
I rugged on accident.
Ruggy. So glad you're here with us, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, see, the cool thing about the kind of browner skin tones, especially for Africa, is it can handle a lot more sunlight, like the melatonin before the dying feeling kicks in. Like this light skin. Yo.
I get nosebleeds when I get hot.
What?
Yeah. It's really bad. Like it won't stop. Like I remember when I was with my dad, it was so bad to the point that him and his wife forced me into an ice bath because my nose wouldn't stop bleeding. And then he had to buy a pool and told me I had to be out there at least once a day so I would stop having nosebleeds all over the house.
Is it like humid where you are, or is it?
No, it's dry in California. It's just Northern California is a lot hotter than Southern California, and I spent most of my years in Southern California. So when it's like 105 in Northern California, it overheats me, and I tend to get nosebleeds.
And Twisted says he can't handle it either. Also get nosebleeds.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah,
so
he
you
does
really
too.
are a tribe.
Yes. Yes.
We have superseded all genetic.
Yes.
We've overridden all genetic.
It's all derivative of Twisted.
Yo. Like, can't like, so when I'm in a place where there's snow, I'm in a good mood from one end to the other. Like,
absolutely,
you can
not.
almost not make me upset when I'm getting cold. I'm so happy when I'm shivering. Twisted doesn't like snow. So you got to find like this temperate climate.
That is where you two are opposites. He is at his most angriest in any kind of cold.
In cold.
Yes.
Have you guys like traced like where your ancestors, which part of Africa, so like central, northern, southern? Did you ever go that route to try and figure it out?
I think Sheka did, and our other sister. I haven't. I would have to ask them. They did it like 7 years ago.
It'll be interesting because then you can maybe track what the weather and stuff is like there, and like, just like my family all come from like wet, cold places. But,
that's my issue. Is I'm Irish as well. My mom's Irish on her side, Irish, German, and English.
Yo, Twisted is a man of the world.
Well, that's from my mom's side. On his side is Native and African American.
So yeah, I mean, you'd trace it, you know. So if you've got Irish, then that would certainly account for, I reckon, the aversion to the hot heat. So I think genetics are strange. The Mandy's people are like island people, you know. So her dad is Reunion Islands. So she loves summer. She loves it. She walks around all brown and sexy, you know, to that kind of island tan vibe, you know. Schmaltzes around. And he says, I don't sweat. Not sure what I typed up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't sweat much either. I don't get that. Like, I get a little bit of a little glisten. It's like a
full body sheen.
Yeah, like a little sheen. But that's only when I eat curry. Rob is just happy. It doesn't matter what the weather is. He just puts on his Crocs and he's fine.
Crocs and socks. Counts as any weather.
count us anywhere. Check it, Twisted. Twisted, what kind of sneakers do you rock? Huh? Are you a sneaker man?
You
Yes.
don't need sneakers if you've got Crocs and socks, man.
Yes.
Doesn't matter,
I
dude.
get Nike
Crocs
Airs,
and socks.
You will
Jordan.
never see Twisted in a croc.
It can be snowing, it can be hailing, it can be sleeting.
And you're always in a croc?
Can I just rug Rob?
And you just have your Crocs and socks.
Oh my goodness.
My jeez. No, I've got, so me and my size 14. So like, you know, people always want to send me gifts and stuff. So then I just say, no, I like sneakers. So I've got, I mean, I love it. I've got all these cool Nike Air things. Like, this is a nice pair. Check. Nice, eh?
And it looks
Jordan.
like Sheka's shoes.
The Sheka got a pair of these.
Oh, Sheka has many, 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 many sneakers.
As do I. You know?
She just
All
bought
sorts
another
of-
pair. They're tan and they have fuzzy shoelaces.
You got these bad boys here. See? Yeah. Sheka and I must have a shoe day together.
Yes.
These are quite cool as well. Check out these. Very
Oh,
nice.
my
Eh?
nephew has those.
Oh.
Wayne has those.
And then, you know, you got your standard adventure things. I think these might be one of the most
like
expensive.
Oh, yeah.
I don't buy. I'm
They're
never
like hiking boots, right? Waterproof?
Yeah, these are.
Yeah.
I live in these in winter because they're waterproof and warm.
Mhm.
And then I don't twist my ankles much like I used to. But where are those? These things are expensive. They're the 4Ds. Oh, did I? I think I gave them to somebody. Yeah, I think I sewed those. Yeah. So those, like the Salomon 4Ds. Yeah, I think I gave them to somebody. Yeah, so these are also insane. Check out these things. Nice, eh?
Jeez.
Mm.
Sheka gets a new pairs of shoes every year for her birthday, and then she buys herself a new pair around this
Wow.
time.
For Christmas, she says
Yeah.
Christmas present.
She gets one from our sister for her birthday, and then she buys herself a pair for Christmas every year. Whoa, those are sick.
What are they?
Nice, eh?
I don't even know what those are. Look at these. Look at the colors.
Are those? What are those?
They're
What are
they're Jordans. They're Jordans. Yeah.
They're Jordans.
They're Jordans, but
No
which Jordans?
way.
They're Jordans, but
I gotta take a screenshot. Send that to Sheka. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna ask her. She's gonna end up looking for them now. So if Sheka has a pair soon.
Yeah, but my most comfortable ones, which is funny, is Gunther's dog ate them like 4 years ago. Check there. These are my most comfortable shoes I've ever had. I like living these in summer. I don't wear socks or anything. Just slip them on and off I go. These are like so comfy. They're not quite Crocs, but I mean, yeah. So I mean, people send me shoes all the time, and I mean, there's still like a whole bunch here that I just can't reach. These are crazy. Someone was like, well, they didn't have size 14, so I got size 15. I'm like, how am I going to wear tickets? These things are massive, but they're very nice. Adidas. I really dig cool, modern.
Yeah. Jessica has some light reflective. They're Nikes, I think.
Yeah.
But they reflect the light. So they look normal and they look dull, but when you take the picture, it's bright. You shine light on them and they're bright.
Oh, I found this one. Oh, yeah, I like those kind of things. Ow. Ow. I need to put like a shoe rack behind me or something. Because these shoes are so cool. I don't even wear half of them. Maybe any spiders moved in here. These like my feet just, I can't, like, check at these things.
Oh, cute boots. I need some hiking boots. It gets cold out here. I don't like it.
The Quest 4. Geez, these are expensive, eh? Good Lord. Salomon Quest 4s. They are special Air Jordans from Swoosh. Then they airdropped me the NFT. Oh, that's very cool. Looking around here, it's very, very cool. I'll get some sandals there, no? Oh, I think, check at these, Rob. You'll be proud of me. These are kind of crockish. See, they're light. They got a crockish vibe to them. But Rob has been promising to get me some adventure-y Crocs.
Yeah, I need to find you those 4x4 Crocs, man.
Yeah.
Do you wear only the classic Crocs, Rob?
Only classics. I got a white pair and a gunmetal pair.
I have they're like a high top Croc, but they're a Wednesday Adams pair.
Oh no, mine are OG Crocs, man. OG. And my white ones have my Christmas decorations on all year round.
Yeah, he rocks up, yeah, for like special events. Then I'm wearing stuff like this, right? Like freaking, like fancy pants thing, and he's wearing his Crocs.
Crocs are fancy, right? I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they're all fancy, right? Like wearing like these fancy. Jeez, yeah, people send me cool stuff. Like, very. I don't like. Literally, I don't buy myself any. Not a shirt I'm wearing, not the shorts. Just undies. I just buy myself undies. Well, Mandy buys me undies. Like, that's really cool. Don't even have to pay for my slap your mama. They bring that for me from the United States. Awesome. Just to think is like, you leave my mama out of this.
No.
These suck. Oh yeah, this is a nice pair. You guys have to see this pair. This is now amazing. Obviously, I just